Good evening, my darling batlings, and hello there in chat, Miss Mandy Lynn, Iron, and Miles. Miles says, I have made it. Well, good for you. You actually showed up to one of my streams on time for once. When you're not a co-commentator. Good for you. I rip on Miles because he is the friend I have known the longest out of everyone, so I get to.
Yeah.
Tonight is a special Friday night edition of D&D because people are going to be busy on Saturday because it's 4th of July.
Yeah, 4th of July. Get in the way of our D&D game. I'm kidding, by the way.
If only there was some way that we could have predicted that there would be a major holiday with a lot of events going on 4th of July.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It escapes me.
But yeah, with that said, we've got a lot to do tonight, and I am running purely on injections of caffeine because of medication change making me drowsy. So let's get started, shall we? We've already rolled initiative beforehand, so that step is already completed.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say before we go any further, Ari, you do not resemble in no way do you resemble a yellow and brown tapir.
What?
Yeah, Drowsy, the Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, if you saw me in real life, I have the build of a Drowsy.
I mean, that's debatable.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That's debatable, and I've seen you in person, Ari. But then again, to each their own.
The only thing I have to say to that,
I've never kissed a girl dolphin before.
What?
Anyway.
And all I have to say to that is...
Die, monster.
So, shall we get started? And Chuck dropped again.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Quick reminder to the people in chat: please don't spam redeems or the players and the DM need to focus on the game, and we want to make sure we give you guys a good experience as possible.
You want an example of how out of it I am today?
I'm afraid, but sure.
I was looking around for my PS5 controller when I'm like, wait, we're not streaming a console game tonight.
You want to know how out of it? Oh my gosh.
Chuck dropped because because of the echo going on around his house. He's waiting a little bit while he sets up on his PC.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. Anyway.
Also, you could use a controller to play D&D. It won't be very successful, but you could.
Yeah, it's like when it's like the Scott the Woz episode about Pro controllers, where he entered a chili cook-off with a PlayStation 5 Pro controller.
Why the... No, Belmont, no.
Don't question it, Belmont.
But before you get too concerned, he lost.
That just raises further questions.
It would raise more questions if he won.
Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, let's go to the dungeon. And again, the extra life pin is in the chat. Check that out. That's tonight's game. Yeah.
And which song? It was Deja Vu that you wanted. What song was it that you wanted as our like opening music now that we're in the castle?
Super Castlevania 4 Dracula's theme. Remember that remix we used?
Yeah, that orchestrated version. I've got that download this time.
Yeah.
And thankfully I still have the map image up.
Yep.
I feel like I should put some sort of "we are here" kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
You are
I mean, you
cute.
could.
Love to be
I mean, you could technically use your mouse pointer.
They
to,
can't see. They can't see my mouse pointer.
Ah, shit. Well, it's up to you guys to determine where you are on the responsible if you get lost.
I know we're in this second area. I'm pointing at it as if you can see it.
I was gonna say, I think we're in this area right here. Just puts my finger on the screen.
All of a sudden, how the fuck do we get to Jersey?
Not New Jersey, just Jersey, given that we're in ye olden times.
Oh, God. Anyway.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Welcome back.
But are you
All
front?
right.
What?
I fucking...
You said you're back, but are you front?
Oh my gosh. Let's just play.
Yeah.
Let's just play the damn game.
Play the damn game.
Oh my God. Anyway, ladies, Mental Gin, chat, welcome to... Yep, Fred.
Beat you to it.
God damn it. Grandpas?
I'm not your freaking grandpa.
Well, now you have to go to the. Well, now you have to go to the no pit. Anyway, again, everyone, welcome back to tonight's D&D session. Last time we were gathered, you have all began your trek into Castle Dracula. You were all reunited with Yuffie at the gates of the castle. You encountered the ghost of Dracula's wife. You all had your moments of we'll say your departing words as you proceeded to the fortress. While entering the castle, you all explored the main entryway and you'll say like the foyer, like the long foyer hall area, and you encountered one of the four generals, Gaspard Gillicourt. I'm not gonna lie, he did not even last around. The man just died where he stood. And upon his death, he brought his own words to bear, stating his thirst for battle, and that after his defeat, passed on. To which case, then, you all had a vision of two individuals, Leon and Matthias. But after that, you all decided to rest and set up camp in the foyer of the castle. Your HP, your spell slots are revitalized, and despite everything, there was a serene calm that was eerily unsettling. That basically left you guys a little on edge. But aside from that, you are all fully rested. As the further you go in, though, the light seems to dim more and more, as an almost unnatural darkness starts to take hold. Not affecting all of you, but affecting some of you to a degree. In what way, shape, or form is up to you. As we begin, you have all awakened in you're basically all awakened in the foyer. Alice stood guard the whole time. They were watching they were guarding the entire castle grounds. Any like creatures of darkness that tried to attack you guys while you slept, Alice promptly took care of it.
You're welcome.
And the body count is that 6 bats, 3 armored knights, and one phantom. So you are all now. I will let you guys determine. Actually, we'll go through my initiative order to see how you've all slept. Top of the initiative order. Who is it, JKR?
Riku.
Riku, roll me a Constitution to see how well you slept.
Constitution coming up.
While that's being done, I will BRB. I'm just gonna run to the washroom.
Is that a
here
save or
no.
just a regular Constitution?
Just a regular Constitution. This is determining how well you rested.
Okay, great. Because I did a save by whoopsie.
Oh, God.
Oh, Riku got some good sleep. That's a 20.
Yeah, despite all the unsettling by the unsettling atmosphere and the monster groans of enemies slain by Alice, you managed to sleep quite well. You're very alert. You're very very rested, and you're able to, and it's like you've oddly enough, resting in a dark castle like this, you've actually rested quite nicely. So you're now awake. You see that you're still in the dim halls of the castle. Candlelight is all that illuminates the area.
Okay.
As you do notice that over by the doorway, the entrance doorway, it is it is like very, very dark over there. Where by you it's like dim light up to 60 feet.
Okay. Alright. So I guess first thing she's gonna do is she's going to stretch. Look over at Vixie and Varen and see that they're both kind of still asleep. And, like, move her part of the well, no, they're in sleeping bags. Never mind. Kind of, like, just brush Varen's hair lovingly for a moment and then get up to, like, basically get, like, coffee and breakfast ready for everyone. And then she's going to see, like, the pile of bodies around Alice. My darling, you've certainly been busy all night.
Yes, they wouldn't stop coming. I wish there was more. I crave more.
Well, good job, Alice. Into the scythe with you, then. She will draw Alice back into the scythe, but Alice seems reluctant at first.
No.
Okay.
I wish to stay out. I feel something here. Something calling.
No, Alice, I think you've done enough tonight, darling. Thank you. She will once again give Alice, like how she did last session, like a questioning look before Alice finally agrees and withdraws into the scythe.
All right. She is now back in the scythe.
Okay.
All right.
And then Riku will continue going about getting coffee ready for everyone. And that's pretty much all she can do.
If that's what you want to do, that's fine. Again, it's just a matter of if you want to do checks or not. But aside from that,
I guess she could do like a quick investigation check just to make sure, one, Alice did in fact get everything cleared, and then also, kind of get like a lay of the land, what lies ahead of them, kind of deal.
Okay.
That's an 8.
The only thing, as far as you know, none of the all the creatures are dead, in that area at least. The only thing in front of you that you notice is the rather large, almost pristine chapel-like doors leading into leading deeper into the castle.
Well, I suppose nothing left to do but wait for the others to wake up. She then pulls out like well, no, they have a table there. She starts setting up basically everything at the table.
Okay. Alright then. If that is everything, then we shall go to the next person.
Varen.
Which is Varen. Alright, Varen, I need you to roll me Constitution to see how well you've rested.
Okay. Alright, that is a lucky 13.
Ominous. Anyway, you sort of had a good night's sleep. It's not the same as the bed at the cathedral or the inn you guys stayed in that seaport town, but it's something. The hard despite using a sleeping bag, the hard floor still did a little bit of a number on your back, causing you to needing to stretch because of how stiff your joints are. But aside from that, you slept rather well. Again, the only thing lighting the hall is dim candlelight, and the entrance is the entrance from where you guys came in is shrouded in a very thick darkness.
All right, Varen's going to stretch and kind of try to pop her back. Not exactly a 5-star hotel. She looks over at Vixie and sees that she's still asleep and gives her a little scratch on the ears before she gets up.
Okay.
When she sees Riku, she goes over to join her. Morning, love. See, you got up first.
Yes. Good morning, darling. She gives her a peck on the cheek. Coffee will be in just a few moments. The pot needs to have time to warm up.
I could definitely use it. If you don't mind, I could try a little something to help with that.
Oh.
And this would be where she uses one of her cantrips that she's had since the beginning of this campaign and has never gotten to use, Druidcraft Fireplay, so she can light a flame.
Okay. Do you have a not a sword? Do you have a target in mind?
It would be underneath the coffee pot.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Pizza time?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
pizza's here.
Pizza time.
Okay. If you can grab me some slices, that'd be great, love. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Basically, given that this is, pre-electric kettles and coffee pots, I would say she lights a more effective flame underneath the coffee pot to help it bring it to a boil.
Ah.
Okay. All right then. As you use your cantrip, Riku, you notice that a controlled flame surrounds the bottom of the coffee pot, keeping it to a decent level as to where the flames do not touch your hand, but enough to where it heats the coffee in the kettle evenly.
Oh. Uh-oh. Kind of feel stupid. I didn't think of that. Don't know what accent I just slipped into.
And I've never had a reason to do that until now.
Well, darling, thank you for your help, of course.
Of course. If you don't mind, I'm going to do my own little look around to see if there's anything of note.
Of course, darling. Mind the mess that Alice left.
I thought it was getting a little corpsey around here.
As you say this, there is a low groan coming from one of the dead bodies as blood spurts out of the neck.
Oh, goody, one's not dead.
Oh no, it's dead. It's just like it groans. That's it.
Oh, okay. I'm going to roll perception to see if there is anything that she should be aware of at this point in time.
Okay, go for it.
Alrighty, that's a 29.
Okay. As you look around, you do notice that, of course, the pile of corpses that are left behind by Alice, the scent of rotting flesh and, I guess, bone marrow, if it has a smell, existing. And outside the window, you do notice the giant floating eye with a chain floating at the bottom of it, watching you guys still through the window glass.
Has this thing been watching us the whole night?
Yes, it unfortunately has. It's rather disturbing.
I feel violated.
I like it.
Of course you would.
Oh God! To be fair, Alice had an audience, so.
Well, yeah, she had an audience for last night's fights. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
With that said and done, she's going to stay over by Riku, but like shoot a glance towards the scythe, remembering the discussion that they had the previous night.
Okay.
Riku pours her a cup of coffee and gives her a knowing glance. That, she was looking at the scythe kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But choosing not to say anything out loud just in case Alice is listening.
Yeah. She's going to enjoy her coffee and end her turn.
All right, then. And then next up in initiative order.
Me!
Yep, Vixie.
All right, Vixie, roll me a Constitution and tell me roll to see how well you slept.
Return go. Can I do a reroll, please?
You didn't.
Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah.
What?
She got
Yeah.
She basically got a 2+1 on her Constitution, so yeah, no, that's a 3.
Sorry.
All right, then your reroll's been used.
That is a 20, Lulu.
Thank you.
All right, Vixie, you awaken, sleeping rather well despite your worries. You did feel Baron scritch at your ears as she woke up. Looking around you, you notice that the entryway is shrouded by a thick darkness, and the only light giving you guys is candlelight that is dim up to 60 feet, as well as the pile of dead monster corpses left by Alice.
Well, despite not being home, but it'll be doing for now. Stretches and everything, and then it goes out. Well, it looks like you two lovebirds are up.
And
Morning,
now
darling.
and now the other beautiful lady has joined us.
Thank you. Just give me some food and coffee and I'll be great. And I'm assuming it was Baron who scratched my ear.
How could I not? Your ears are so cute, so fluffy.
Yeah, wait till I have my children. They'll be extra fluffy.
I
You
just
look like
learned
you
a
could
new
use
thing
a-
about kitsune anatomy.
You look like you could use 2 cups of coffee, darling. You did not sleep well, if you don't mind me saying.
I did. It's just a bit lonesome without Atox here. But well, when we get this all done and over with, then we can have our own ending to our lives and everything. So yes, I'll have some coffee and then some food, and then I'm good.
That's exactly the motivator that I think you need, if you don't mind me saying, Vixie. Being able to save the day, go back home to your beloved, and have babies ever after.
Trust me, I plan on keeping Atox's word, and I still plan on talking to you, Riku, about Bonnie after all this. Don't think I forgot.
Yes, here's your coffee, and breakfast will be ready momentarily.
Okay. She just takes the coffee, takes a sip out of it, and then she notices the dead bodies and everything. Oh, I guess Alice was busy last night.
Yes, she stated she was, and I quote, bored, but also enjoyed herself, so at least we're safe.
Yeah.
We also had a floating
sounds like her,
eyeball creature thing watching us all night.
I'm not surprised. I'm sure this castle has many eyes on us, so yeah.
Yes, but I didn't think it would be literal.
I named him Steve.
Oh, hello, Alice. Morning to yourself, or day, or whatever.
Yeah, she's speaking from inside the scythe, but yes. Morning, Vixie.
Oh.
Is it morning?
Anyway.
Is it morning? Is it
Right.
after? It is. How can we tell if it's morning if it's always night here?
Well, I don't know. Like I said, morning, night, day, whatever. Like I said. Anyway, might as well just. But
Baron's getting lost in this whole trail of if it's always night here, then it can never be morning. But then how do we know when it's night and when it's morning in the rest of the world? And what smells like burnt toast?
Darling, your eyes have gone crossed.
yeah, I think you're thinking way too much of this, man. Let's just defeat the people, and then that way we won't have to worry about that question. So basically, we'll just.
JKR dropped.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Well,
Just
anyway,
kidding.
yeah. So, basically, we'll just stay near them and wait till breakfast, and that will end her turn.
Okay. The next up in initiative order is
Yuffie.
Alright, Yuffie needs a constitution to see how well she slept. Knowing her as a cat, she probably slept pretty well.
1 second. That's a 25.
That was initiative, not
Oh,
constitution.
fucking hell. I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on. Nope, she didn't sleep well at all. That's a 5.
Okay. Yuffie, however, tossing and turning, is still bothered not only by the sight of her captain being killed in her head. The castle itself tends to affect animals as well as undead natural beings and undead supernatural beings. Yuffie was plagued a bit by nightmares, and upon waking up, like all she feels is a little bit of dread. Again for her, the darkness of the entryway is thick, and the only bit of light that Yuffie has is 60 feet of dim light from a candle.
Quick question about Wheeljack. Is he in his vehicle form, Chuck, or is he in his disguise form?
Currently, he's in his he's in his vehicle form, but his Transtector is sleeping in the cab of the truck.
Okay, then she is currently curled up in the seat with him. But like Nico said, she was plagued by nightmares and stuff, so she's kind of like tossing and turning in a way that cats do.
Okay.
Okay.
Finally, like, wakes up.
Stupid castle.
She's like angry cat noises. Looks up at, basically, like, looks up at Jack and, like, starts pawing at his leg.
Still sleeping. Fine.
She hops out the window.
All right. She hops out the window. She doesn't have to roll anything to land. She's a cat. She can handle it. And you are currently standing in the hallway of the castle's near the castle's entryway.
She groggily walks over to the table, sits down, grabs a cup of coffee, and starts sipping it.
Yuffie, you look like death warmed over.
Darling, are you all right?
Yeah, stupid castle, stupid nightmares, stupid padded seats.
I don't know what that last thing is, but sorry?
Corinthian leather seats, to be exact.
God damn it. But yeah, she like sips her coffee, looks over at all of you.
Sorry, long night. Couldn't sleep.
Are you sure you're going to be all right?
I'll be fine once the caffeine kicks in, I suppose.
Oh, you and me both.
So, 1 down, 4 to go, right?
Varen starts counting on her fingers. Let's see, we've got 4. We've taken down 1 of the hooded people. Then we have Esmeth, and then Dracula.
All right.
Nobody said there'd be math.
All right, him. Can't believe we're really doing this. The greatest adventure of all.
For me, it all started out with me just seeking treasure from some dingy old castle.
For me, it just started because I was trying to get a warm meal in a pub, and some red-headed psychopath showed up and started thinking I was a frickin' tavern wench.
I didn't think you were a tavern wench. I thought you were a prostitute.
I'm not going to begin to explain to you the... Anyway, the point is... If he makes a point, We've come a long way.
And I
Agree.
started because some robot needed a freaking ride across the
desert. God damn it!
across the sea.
That's a wet desert.
What is the sea? What is the sea if not a desert of water?
Yeah.
God damn it!
You're technically not wrong.
Technically, it really depends. Honestly, it all depends on whether you're on this, on the surface of the water or below.
I mean,
Yes.
Anyway,
but you can't eat sand and you can't drink seawater.
damn it.
To us, it's a desert. To them, it's home. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, Yuffie's just gonna continue sipping her coffee and then pretty much close out her turn.
Okay, then next
Unless
up
anyone has anything they need to say to her.
Yep, is there anything at all?
That's a no from me.
Going once, going twice.
Okay. And Riku doesn't have anything to say, and
Okay. Then next up in initiative order.
Jack.
Little Jack.
All right, Jack. Roll Constitution to see how well you've rested.
All right, let me go into that really quick. Is it Constitution save or just Constitution?
Just a check.
Constitution.
Oh, just a Constitution check. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me do that again. That is a dirty 20.
Oh, you motherfucker! Go
Sorry
ahead.
for the loudness. My washer is getting violent.
Oh, we can't hear it.
It's fine.
Oh, you can't? Okay, good. I can.
Oh, well, I mean, now that you said something, Chuck, I really wish. Would you get your washer and dryer to stop being so damn violent?
Speaking of washer and dryer, I'll be right back. I need to get some clothes out of the washer and put them in the dryer. I forgot about that, 12 hours ago.
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
washer,
you said
dryer.
Oh God.
Washer, dryer. I hardly know her.
Oh my gosh. Stop.
And these are the players I have to deal with. Anyway.
Okay. Okay,
Yes.
so that's a dirty 20 because it was a 16 plus a 4.
Got it.
Okay.
You slept all right. The castle's I guess you could say the castle's presence doesn't really affect you as much, at least at the moment. You managed to get some rest, knowing that you guys have made progress in your quest so far. As you awake, like before, aside from the pile of dead monster corpses left by Alice, the front door is shrouded in a thick darkness, with your guys' only light being a single candle that sheds a dim light up to 60 feet.
All right. Yeah, maybe I probably shouldn't do it in an enclosed space. I was going to ask if I could, just incinerate the bodies really quick just to get rid of the smell.
And you can attempt.
You leave my dinner alone.
If you want to incinerate, am I gonna stop you? Just understand that actions have consequences.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because it's an enclosed space, which means that I would burn up all the air. So I'm not gonna do it. We're just gonna have to deal with the smell.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I cast incinerate.
Yeah, I know, I know, which is why I didn't do it.
I don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension, Rika pokes her head up. Someone's wanting to cast fire spells.
God damn it. Anyway, but yes, I gave you your description. The other thing is you could see Vixie, Riku, Varen, and Yuffie over by one of the long tables in the hall. All of them getting ready to have breakfast and some coffee.
Yes, Riku is laying out breakfast now for everyone.
Morning or afternoon or whatever time it is. You know what? Actually, hey, Nico, could I actually do an intelligence check and see if because I'm purely mechanical, I do have like an internal clock and I can find out what time it is. Could I do something like that really quick?
You can attempt
an intelligence check, right?
Attempt?
Yeah.
Attempt to fake.
Okay. That is a 23.
As you check your internal clock, normally you would be able to see the time. However, due to the way how the energy this castle is giving off, you see your clock like speeding forward, then randomly backward, and then going into random numbers. You do not have an accurate description of what time it is because welcome back, because since daylight can never shed on this place due to what's going on, there is in a sense there is no concept of time here.
Okay, so it's not necessarily a mechanical problem, it's that time and space are in flux.
Time is
Pretty much, yeah.
Space is
Pretty much, yeah.
Time is spendable.
It's it's that line from the ending of Sonic Generations. It's the same time as it was when you last asked, and it's the same time as when you'll ask again. There is no time here.
Or like the line from Doctor Who. It's all just a bunch of
Wibbly wobbly,
timey-wimey
stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Right. Okay, so well, that's weird. I can't seem to tell the time.
So even you can't.
Oh yeah, I guess not.
Well,
How do you all sleep?
Perfectly fine, darling, all things considered.
Good enough considering the absolute lack of mattresses here. I swear to God, I'm going to sleep for 1,000 years after all this is done.
Yuffie just like looks up at him with like her fur still all like mangy and that stuff.
Whoa, kid, you doing okay?
I'll be fine once the caffeine kicks in. Caffeine is Lord. Caffeine is all.
Do you want me to brush you, Yuffie?
Yes, please.
Alright, so, Dixie picks up, Yuffie and has a cat brush and starts brushing her fur, making it look good as new. There you go, you're all good as new. As best you can be, at least.
Yay!
Riku will hand... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, Riku hands Jack a cup of coffee. Here you go, darling. Specially made just for you with that weird purpley stuff.
Hold on a sec. And then, oh wait, no, that's right. I'm still in my pretender form. Yeah, that's right, because I was sleeping on the thing. Okay. Thank you. I could really use that.
Of course,
Nothing
darling.
Nothing beats a fresh cup of Energon in the morning.
What does that stuff taste like?
You want to try it?
I'm curious, but not that curious.
Riku is doing like the like signal of no, do not, as if she's already tasted it herself.
I'm curious, but not deathly curious, if you don't mind.
I wasn't gonna let you drink it anyway. It doesn't have very good effects on fleshies.
Is that a slur?
Damn.
I still remember all the colors.
I feel like that felt like a slur.
Okay.
I'm from a long time ago. I need to change a few things.
So am I.
Look. To be fair, when Riku said colors, all I'm thinking about is from Team 4-Star Helsing Abridged. The fuck is this? The fuck is that?
The fuck are those?
Exactly.
With him saying fleshies like that, it's making me think Team 4-Star the Boo Bits with how the Supreme Kais have a slur for mortal people, which is Mortys.
Oh, Mortys.
Okay.
That's both racist and a reference to Rick and Morty.
Yep.
Oh my god. Anyway,
oh my gosh, that's funny.
But yes, Chuck, you had your Energon coffee. With all that said, is there anything else you wish to do, buddy?
I'm just gonna look around, just looking at all of you guys, just going about your business and being like, you know what? I'm happy I'm here. Glad I left the village when I did.
I think we're all happy to have you here, Jack. You really round out the group.
Yes, darling. Much happy to have you with us.
Who's more fitting for a group of misfits than someone out of time?
Couldn't have said it better myself. And with that, I end my turn.
All right, then we shall go to Zigalaba.
Yep, let's roll Constitution and see what we get for Galamar. Come on, give me something good tonight. God, in the tray, thank you. That's a 3. I do not accept that. I am taking my reroll.
Okay.
I swear.
Was it a 4?
You get.
No. It was not a 4. It was a 3 again.
Oh
no.
I'm not kidding.
DM, let's give him one more try. That's terrible.
No. I'm not giving handouts this time. You guys are literally in endgame. Y'all big boys and girls. You can handle it.
Some bigger than others. I mean, and by that I mean Jack is absolutely fucking massive. Look at this absolute unit.
Oh god damn it!
Plus his co-DM. I also have a thing.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, as co-DM, I also have a say in whether or not to accept it, and I'm just like, yeah, nope. A 3 is a 3, and it's a roll. I took my re-roll. That's it. So yeah.
I mostly said it for the lols.
I know.
I wasn't serious.
I know.
You're fine.
Alright, Galavar, as you awoke, you slept horribly. Apparently, due to how the castle works, you've been plagued by nightmares constantly. Unnatural, almost like forced upon nightmares that hindered your rest and your sleep. You awakened with a migraine and your body unintentionally trembling. Not so much out of like fear, but of your nerves being shot.
Nerves. I'm just picturing that that one Three Stooges short where it's like Moe's got nerve issues and he's like, my knives. Like every little thing will set him off.
Pretty much. But yeah, aside from that, the entranceway is shrouded in darkness. The only source of light you have is some candles giving off a 60 feet of dim light, and the smell of a pile of monster corpses somewhere in the room where Alice had her fun.
Those are some pretty strong candles for 60 feet.
To be fair, do you know how big, how tall the castle ceilings are in the entry? How long the hallway is?
No, I don't remember if you did.
The hallway, I did during the boss fight. It was, I should have reminded you, it's 210 feet from entrance to the next area.
How wide is it?
Lengthwise, the castle's lengthwise, it's 175 feet. And the ceiling goes up like quite a bit of ways, to where you could only see chandeliers hanging, but the ropes go into almost like an endless void of darkness.
Okay, so it's basically like a liminal space in that sense.
Yes.
Okay.
It's supposed to be like the castle itself is a very like chaotic area where like it doesn't adhere to what you would consider standard architectural design or even laws of physics.
Yeah.
A TARDIS, if it was constantly reshaping itself every time that someone tried to intrude it.
Okay.
So basically a TARDIS, but one with the chameleon circuit working and one with a sadistic sense of humor. Gotcha.
Like, the castle itself is a living creature.
Yeah.
Well, isn't the TARDIS a living creature too?
I don't know. I've only seen a few episodes of the 11th Doctor run.
Oh God. Anyway, you see your party over by one of the long dining tables, and just already eating breakfast. Your plate is set out. It's up to you what you want to do now.
Oh God. Let's see. He, gets up, as best he can, slowly because he's, he didn't sleep well. His nerves are shot. But as he gets up, he walks, towards the table to get coffee. And doesn't even say anything to anybody. He's just goes to the table without saying a word.
Darling, are you?
Shut. Immediately, he just immediately snaps at Riku.
She takes a step back, almost offended. Sorry.
I think I know exactly how to snap him out of his morning funk.
Oh no.
Okay.
I hope you appreciate the dual references I'm doing with this, JKR.
Oh no.
Hey, Galley, wake the fuck up! It's already past noon! Get your life together!
I feel like this is payback for yesterday.
Oh, it most certainly is.
Team 4-star plus the name of Galley. Galley banish Gregman. Paul Lighting.
God damn it.
Oh my God, anyway. Immediately, depending on how close would Varen be to
I would say she got up and went over to him to say that.
Yeah, she's at point blank, so I'm going to need you to do me a favor, buddy, and please roll me another Constitution to see how you take this.
I was just gonna say I already know how he's gonna take this.
Go for
Jack
it.
just focusing on what's about
Or at
to
least I
happen.
think it's past noon. Time's not really a thing here, as we found out.
So, the Constitution roll was a 16, but I am going to. I just want to fail it anyway because I know exactly what I want to do to Varen for that crack.
All right, well, go for it.
Like immediately after she says that, he just grabs her by her collar and just like immediately pulls her up to eye level and says, "Don't ever do that again," and then immediately drops her.
Someone's got a case of the Mondays.
Oh my god.
Someone definitely needs their morning coffee.
I like this side of him.
And he just without saying another word, he just grabs the closest cup of coffee to him and just starts drinking.
I just realized I've been doing Alice's old voice this whole time. I'm sorry, guys.
You're fine. It's not a big deal.
All right, go ahead, J.K. Arms.
What was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah,
Coffee.
he just grabs the closest cup of coffee. Yeah, he just grabs the closest cup of coffee to him. Doesn't care if it was taken already. He just grabs it.
Okay. The closest cup of coffee to you would be Yuffie's.
Take it.
He just immediately puts it down.
Okay. As you take the coffee tastes pretty good. Aside from the fact that Yuffie had their feline lips and mouth on it, and you could sort of taste the hint of canned tuna.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I was waiting for catnip. I was waiting for catnip.
I was thinking catnip as well, honestly.
Did Riku spike the coffee with catnip?
Riku, no. Yuffie? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Alright, then there are hints of catnip in there. Let's go, we ball. Anyway, yeah, you taste catnip in the coffee. I don't know how Galavar likes catnip, but he has catnip in him now. I don't know what it does to orcs, but hey, figure it out now.
I think the greater question is, how does Galavar know what catnip tastes like?
Yeah, that's my question too.
That's the problem. He doesn't know. He wouldn't know. Actually, you know what? I take it back. He probably didn't know personally, but he has flashbacks of what it tastes like from when Megatron's spirit was possessing Gnash Teeth. During that period of time, like right after the Battle of Tiger Pass, Megatron finally got himself a new body by possessing Gnash Teeth back in the day. It's like he doesn't know what the fuck organics would eat, so he just grabs the closest thing that he finds, having to be catnip. So Galavar doesn't know what it tastes like personally, but he knows thanks to any little lingering thoughts and memories of Megatron. He's like, why is catnip in here?
Wait, how did I know that?
He's like, wait, how do I even know there's catnip in here?
I also just want to add, for extra humor on your delivery, on my end, there was like a split-second cutout when you said Megatron, so it made it sound like you said Mega John.
Motherfucker. Anyway. Anyway, did Yuffie have something to say to Megatron when she was about to answer about the catnip thing?
Oh yeah, no. She like looks at him and goes,
Well, I'm a cat, and it's my coffee. So
she starts. He puts it back down. Oh no! Like I was gonna say, she starts like slowly leaning into him, like Snoopy does towards Charlie Brown, just to like observe.
He's just like he's just like staring at Goofy, and he's just like, and it's more so like out of nerves. He's just like, and like slowly just puts the cup on the table, just shoves it away from him. It's like,
shall I get you a fresh cup, darling?
You wouldn't mind. Yes.
She pours him a cup of coffee and hands it to him.
Even in Dracula's castle, there's some shenanigans going on. God fucking damn.
Well, that's what we do. We're constantly. That's what we do. We constantly shenanigan each other. We're shenaniganing each other in the dark.
The last couple of episodes have been kind of dark. We kind of need a little.
Yeah, I know. In the back of Esmeth's mind, and these are the fuckers that are literally ruining my plans. What the fuck?
Meanwhile, Vicky's just having her coffee with fox nipping. It's just minding her own business.
I can only imagine what would have happened if Galamar had taken that instead of the catnip one.
Oh God, no. Anyway, as Riku makes Galavar a new fresh cup of coffee, the darkness in the room starts to grow even darker as now you guys have 40 feet of dim candlelight.
Is it just me, or did the light go out some?
No, it's not just you. It did go out.
I'm not surprised.
Should I?
Does anyone have a torch?
One moment. She reaches into like her vials and like pulls out like a large vial.
Okay.
Shakes it real hard, basically casting light. Shakes it real hard and gives some light into the room.
As you do that, the light instantly gets snuffed out as the darkness swallows it.
Question, would dark vision be able to see through this?
Not through this.
Okay.
This is a very intense darkness.
So what you're saying is this isn't your average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
My chat. These are my players. Everybody. God fucking damn it. Anyway, we have fun here. Go ahead.
Yes. Should I send Alice ahead? See if she can find anything?
Well, don't worry. Let's all get food and everything, and I got some torches in here and everything. So let's just finish up here and then let's get going, okay?
Plus, I think that Alice is acting a little bit kooky right now.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, you're fucking welcome for not being eaten by monsters last night, but hey, go off.
As she says this, one of the zombie heads rolls out from the pile of corpses at Jack's feet.
Oops, missed one.
Yeah, here you go.
What's that, darling? I couldn't quite hear you.
Oh, that's a
Oh, it's a zombie head. Cool.
Okay, you uncultured bitch. The name's Yorick. Get it right.
I thought it was Murray.
Oh, good. It's
Oh no.
Well, gee, look at that, everybody. It's someone who actually has brains in the party.
Riku just casually. No, she's not gonna kill it. Never mind.
The Yorick is just gonna try and jump away.
Should we
Go after it, maybe?
Nixie actually picks it up. Hello there, little zombie head.
Hey, put me down.
No, why should
What
I?
is happening?
Well, if you must know... Go ahead.
If you must know, this is just a zombie head, and it feels like it got some things that it might be useful, so that's why I picked it up and everything. Why is it so odd?
Because
Well,
it's
to
a
be-
zombie head.
I'm not going to begin to even justify anything that you just said and tell you why it's odd that you picked up a random zombie head. Only because it's you, Vixie, and I've stopped questioning how your mind works a long time ago.
Also, its name is Yorick? It's pretty far from Denmark.
Slow,
my
Stewie
gosh.
Griffin head turn.
Okay, here's the thing.
I mean, he
What
could
makes
have
you
been on a
think-
journey here and died.
Okay, let me ask you all something, since a lot of you aren't exactly the brightest bunch of skeletons here.
Oh,
what
I'm
makes
very
you think...
bright. I just like to play stupid with the rest of them.
As I
Slow,
was
Stewie Griffin head turn.
the Yorick is just going to shake its head and just respond. As I was saying, what makes you think I'm going to comply? I'm already dead. It doesn't matter to me anymore what you do to me.
Galavar actually chimes in, and he's like, "So what are you saying? You're ahead of us?"
Oh no.
Look, at least I...
Slow, Stewie Griffin head turn towards Galavar.
I can't believe I'm going to try this, but rolling persuasion. That's a 25.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead. What do you do? Persuade. Go for it.
Varen just like sighs and like, as if she's gotten used to this, undoes part of the top part of her armor to show some cleavage, as if she's just bored of it at this point. Are you sure there's nothing that could persuade you into telling us something, Mr. Yorick?
You just hear a loud crack as Riku grabs her neck.
Okay, look. If the succubuses, if all the succubi in the castle are an indication of anything, as well as of anything, what makes you think it's gonna work with you?
Because I'm exotic. I'm not from here.
Look, just because you're exotic doesn't mean you don't have diseases.
How have you know?
Oh. But what about exotic?
To be fair,
Go ahead, Vixie.
but to be fair, you're undead, so would it matter to you though?
It would matter.
The fuck did you say to my wife?
It would. Oh God. It would matter, actually. And also, I don't think you guys should be actually spending any more time here.
Well, no.
Well, I'm gonna make an intelligence check really quick.
Okay.
Oh, a sec. What was it? It didn't show up on my screen.
That was a 4 plus whatever your modifier is.
So that's an 8.
What were you trying to what are you trying to check with?
Trying to surmise what Yorick was meant by that.
You will know this. You will definitely know it.
Do you mind if I
go ahead?
Do you mind if I roll insight on that as well?
Sure. Go for it.
Oh, that's a 29.
As you and Wheeljack look up, you notice the darkness growing ever closer. You guys now have 20 feet of dim candlelight as a dark force yanks the Yorick into the abyss, making it vanish.
The talking Danish skull is right. We should get out of here.
Yeah, we should definitely get out of here as quickly as possible.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I then transform into my vehicle form, and I open up the tailgate of my trailer. Everybody, get in!
Darling, I don't mean to point out the
I don't care. Get in.
You got none of that.
I didn't get any of that.
You will break it up horribly.
Go ahead. I hate this.
Yeah, me too, don't worry.
She just jumps in the car, okay?
Okay. She just jumps in the car. Jack, sorry, you were saying something, Vixie?
Well, I said I packed the skull with me in my bag, and I jumped in the car. That's what I meant.
The skull's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He got pulled.
Dang it. Okay, then just jump in the car then.
Okay.
All right then.
Jack, as you transformed, you were forced back into your pretender form, into your normal combat form because of the darkness around the castle starting to affect mechanical and magical properties.
Well, then I'm screwed because I'm completely mechanical.
Well,
okay, you know that one through, did you?
No. Like, okay, fine, it's fine. I forgot. Sorry. Mother of God. Anyway,
I mean, well, what am I supposed to do?
you can. Well, you're in vehicle form, right?
Yeah, I'm in vehicle form. Yeah.
Can you fit through the doors to the next area in that mode?
Well, how big is the door?
Let's see.
Because I'm at least, like with like the trailer behind me, I'm at least 10 feet wide.
Oh no, and you could totally fit. Never mind then. I mistook how big your vehicle mode is.
Well, yeah, it is a semi-truck, but
I know, but as someone who is not as knowledgeable of Transformers lore and everything, assume like a lot of the vehicles like massive, and I'm like,
now they're usually like the size of an average of the actual vehicle.
Okay, all right then that's my bad. I apologize.
No, you're good.
All right, you're fine. So then what?
We didn't hear you, Lulu.
Sorry, I'm only using push to talk and everything. Everybody, let's do what the skull says. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
All right, everybody piles in, and I just jam on the gas, and we go at 80 miles an hour straight forward.
Pedal to the pedal, Wheeljack.
Yep.
I was gonna say, trying to say.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Riku starts going towards the vehicle, but like for some reason there's like resistance from the scythe. No, Alice, come on! The darkness is coming. The darkness is coming. Theron, help!
Baron grabs onto Riku and like pulls her as well.
Okay.
Did they get in the car or?
Hold on, Riku. Are you letting Baron pull you in?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, then you don't have to roll a check for this. All right, they're in the car.
Okay, they're inside the trailer. I close it up and I smash the pedal and we head towards the gates at 80 miles an hour and crash through the gates.
All right. The door. As you proceed to do so, the door slams open, but as soon as you go through, the door closes from behind you automatically with a loud, deafening metal clang. As you guys have proceeded onward, as the main hall starts to get, as the last of the candlelight vanishes, in the dark, a bunch of glowing red eyes groan as more monsters take over that entire area again. It is no longer safe going back. So, as you all go forward, you enter the next area, and you are safe to traverse normally now, unless you want to like plow through.
All right. Whew. Everybody can get out now.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thank Christ.
Well, all right. Oh, go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
If anybody
That was
makes
it.
any jokes
Okay.
about potty in my pants, I swear to Primus.
All right. So it looks like we lesson learned. We don't linger here for any much longer than we need to, since monsters will come to kill us. Agreed?
Right, agreed.
Yep.
All right. I am going to need a music change in a moment. So.
All right. What's on?
I was going to do. All right. So for this chapel area, we're gonna do Bloody Tears, but for this one, it's gonna be from Castlevania Umbra of Sorrow. This one's a fan game, so it should show up pretty easily. It's the arcade version of Bloody Tears.
Okay.
While you do that, I will give the description of the area. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
God damn it.
Oh, we left Galva.
God damn it.
I'll go get him. No, you won't.
Oh my god. Anyway, as you all enter through the doors, you notice this place is a almost pristine chapel, almost similar to Targoviste. Only instead there's a very foul omen shed upon this place. The walls themselves look rather well kept for how, despite this being a creepy vampire, with staircases leading upwards a couple stories, as well as almost neatly placed candles and pews. As you have all entered the cursed chapel.
All right. I'm gonna go to the restroom again, so I'll be right back.
All right, you're fine. All right. So you guys have freedom of, so you guys can explore. The room itself, from where you've entered, is 80 feet, with a staircase, with 2 flights of stairs. One stair going up to an upper level, while another stair goes all the way up to goes up 2 stories.
I guess.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, technically you are Riku, so.
She's gonna take a moment to look at the scythe, considering whether she should let Alice out right now or not, before quickly sheathing it. We'll worry about that later. Getting up, and she will do an investigation of the room.
All right.
And my dice fucked off.
Why would you want to investigate the room? Tongue with so is not that good.
I didn't hear your joke. I heard you say, why would you want to investigate the room, and then I didn't hear
I said, why do you want...
You keep cutting out.
I said, why would you want to investigate the...
And he...
There we go.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's his, connection issues again. Yep.
How's that? That better?
Yes.
Better.
For now.
That's better.
So, as I was saying, why would you want to investigate the room? Conan Wiseau's not that good of a... director, so, I mean, there's not really much to investigate on that movie.
Oh my fucking god.
Because Tommy Wiseau is an international man of mystery with a fascinating lore behind him.
Okay.
Anyway,
He's somehow American but sounds European.
Oh my god.
So,
What was your roll?
She rolled an 8.
And what were you investigating? Just the room in general?
Yeah, she was looking around the room.
Nothing really too much out of the ordinary, except a lot of the just the pristine fixtures of religious symbols, as looking like a chapel on the current floor of this place that you are on. You do, however, notice that the crucifix adorning the altar has a couple of the bodies of living snakes coiling it.
Oh, fuck me.
Later.
I knew that was coming.
I did too, honestly.
No, Varen, no. She points up at the crucifixes. Look at that.
Oh, fucking hell.
I have a thing about snakes.
Do you need to hold my hand to make you feel safer?
Yes.
Then go ahead.
She does. She does.
All right.
And then starts looking around the room more.
Okay.
There's not much here that I can surmise. Suppose I should just start getting ready for whatever fucking one of those morons comes our way. She's gonna she's gonna set up her alchemy table and get to work on making more potions and everything ready for the next fight.
Okay. When we get back to your turn, you will your 100 and you'll see what you've made.
Okay.
Anyway, next up in turn order is Baron.
All right.
Varen, the room itself is 80 feet. Is 80 feet long. The width of the room is also 80 feet. Again, 2 staircases, one leading up to a floor above, and then the staircase on the floor above leads 2 stories up into the next part of the dark chapel.
I'm going to roll perception on this floor.
All right.
To see if there's anything that she can notice.
All right, roll your perception.
What did I miss?
Not much.
Okay, so this is where one of my species traits
Nothing.
comes in.
What did you roll?
Not species traits, class traits. I rolled a nat 1, but because of the wonderful swashbuckler class, I can treat any roll of 9 or below as a 10.
Yeah.
And then I add 11 to that, so that makes it 21.
I knew that was coming. Anyway, alright, as you, look around the area, again, everything looks pristine, aside from the snakes, coiling the crucifixes. The staircase itself, the staircases themselves seem to be made of stone, and, there's like a few things on the altar.
Does Farron dare to take something from an altar in a vampire's cathedral?
Do you feel lucky?
Punk.
Because you said that, yes, I do.
Okay, so then I'm assuming what are you doing?
I'm going to, well, first of all, I'm going to see what the hell is over at the altar.
Okay, looking on the altar table, there is a chalice, filled with some liquid, a book with, a pentagram on it, and, what seems to be, an ornate dagger, that looks very well made, and, what seems to be a, sort of like a fine powder.
A fine powder, you say?
Yes.
Okay, just trying to get my jokes in order.
Oh no.
Baron's going to take the dagger.
You pick up the dagger.
Is there anything that she can examine about this dagger? Would I roll perception on that?
You would roll insight on the dagger.
Okay, insight. That works too. Same roll. That is 26.
The dagger itself is very well crafted. It's a lot better than the dagger that you had. It's a lot better than a lot of the daggers outside the castle, but this one has a bit of runes etched into it. The blade itself is made of a fine orichalcum, and the handle and crossguard of the dagger is ornate and almost like has a royal design. There is bloodstains on the dagger, however.
Questions for later.
Just a little input here. Can the music be turned down a smidge? It is a little loud.
Okay, I can't tell how loud it is on you guys' end. This is about as low as I can get it without it being mute.
That's perfect. Fine. Yeah, I didn't notice it until, thankfully Furt brought it up. It didn't occur to me. So, thank you, Furt, for letting me know.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Because I'm on push to talk and all that, and also I'm doing stuff around my house, so I was kind of quiet.
Okay.
Okay, you're fine.
You're good.
Yeah. Let me know these things in the future, because the volume on my end is not the same as on your end.
Gotcha.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, like I was going to say, she's gonna take the dagger. Like, she's pocketing that dagger.
Alright, you've taken, you have picked up a silver dagger. Basically, you've picked up a ritual dagger, basically.
Okay.
Like, it's just like, you have it. It's just like one, it's like, the damage on the dagger is 2d8 when thrown, but
okay, let me add that.
All right. Aside from that, yeah, the only thing left on the table is full of liquid, the fine powder, and the book with the pentagram on it.
I think I know what the fine powder is, but I'm not going to say what it is just to keep people thinking that it's something naughty.
Of course you are.
Like I have an idea as to what it could be, but I'm also like thinking of a joke in my head of what it could possibly be. And no, it is not a lewd joke. It's actually I'm thinking like it's a fine powder, right?
It's a very fine powder, yes.
Naughty doesn't necessarily mean lewd.
But here's what I'm getting at. So did the is the powder's name Larry?
What?
I get it. And also, stop it. Larry Fine, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I get. Look. Listen here, Mr. Code DM, you motherfucker. God damn it. Anyway, you dagger. Is there anything else you wish to do with the effects on the table?
She's going to leave the rest of the stuff on the table alone, and go up the flight of stairs that leads to the next floor.
Okay. I am going to need you to roll me a dexterity save.
Okay. Nat 20 plus 7.
The moment you go up to the upper part of the cathedral, just out of instinct, you decided to do a pretty sick backflip. But as you do, you see a Medusa head fly forth and zoom right past you.
The fuck was that? Oh god, not these again.
But yeah, you are now currently on the upper part of the cathedral. Is there anything you want to look at up here?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll perception again up here.
Alright.
That is 22.
Looking around the upper part of the cathedral, there's not much really to see except a couple of stone columns and of course a bunch of like snake hisses that is in the shadows of the ceiling. Upon closer examination, there is about at least 15 Medusa heads sleeping in the rafters.
Oh, fucking hell.
Thank you for the sound effects.
She's going to go back down the stairs.
Okay, you proceeded to fuck off.
Yes. She's had enough encounters with a Medusa head to last a lifetime.
Yeah, so you're free to tell the party what you found, or you can keep it quiet.
So there's a flock, a gaggle, a bunch of sleeping Medusa heads up that flight of stairs, everyone.
Yes, and
I think I know what's going on.
Frank is a
Then-
Medusa head.
Guys,
then I suggest we do not go that way.
Yes.
Is there is there anything else anyone wants to do? If not, we'll go to the next person.
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn. Also, I don't know who just rolled a perception check for me.
Wasn't me. I didn't touch anything.
It wasn't me.
maybe it was the Medusa heads.
Damn it. Anyway, Vixie, Vixie, it is your turn. Again, the room is 80 feet going north and south, and widthwise 80 feet east and west. with two staircases one leading up to the floor where Varen just walked away from, and a staircase on that floor leading up 2 stories. And then of course the book, the chalice full of liquid, and the fine powder on the altar.
What is possible?
What?
Please repeat.
But would it possible to talk to snakes at the crosses or whatever?
On the crosses?
Yes,
the
that's what
snake.
she said.
You said there was snakes on the crosses in the room. Is it possible to talk to?
You can try.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go. Okay, so fix this process with the snakes are, and try to do like animal handling. Let me go roll for that. Hold on.
Alright, animal handling. Alright, you're gonna try animal handling.
And I just dropped my keyboard.
What'd you do that for, Ari?
Because it's not a very flat keyboard, therefore it does not rest on me kneeboard very well.
This is a campaign.
It's just one of those nights.
It is.
Okay,
You're gonna need to repeat that.
Roll +6.
What? You rolled a +6? What?
No, I'm. Hold on. Stop. Do I roll a normal dice or do I roll a save? +6 for animal handling.
Oh, you actually rolled the animal handling in your skills. So for you, Lulu, for animal handling, you will get your. It'll be a D20 +6 +5.
Yeah, so just roll a d20 and add 11.
Alright, hold on. Uh, 10 +11.
21?
21. Anyway. You try to speak to the snakes. They don't seem really responsive, however. One of them does speak to you through telepathy. So, so there are people who walk through these dark, shallow halls. How quaint. What, is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, so nice to meet you. Do you have a name by chance or something?
We have no name. We have no need for one.
Okay, well, I'll you Slither.
Do as you wish. Anyway, what is it that you need? Me and my kind are enjoying this cursed chapel.
Well, we won't be here for too long. I just ask you a few questions or so, if that would be alright with you, Slytherin.
Very well. Ask away.
First question, that council there with the liquid, do you know what that is? The liquid is?
To be honest with you, I would not drink it. Doing so may have some dire consequences, of which I do not think you or your little friends over there will enjoy.
I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Okay.
This actually kind of reminds me. Sorry. I was to say, this kind of reminds me of one of my favorite D&D jokes. If the alchemist of the group won't drink it, you probably shouldn't.
Go ahead, Vixie.
Alright, I was still talking. Okay, number 2, do you know anything about the table?
The powder?
Yeah, the fine powder is from the table.
Okay, the fine powder.
No, the powder.
Yeah, I got the powder. The powder itself seems to be rather interesting. It is very flammable, I will say, but if mixed and used correctly, can cause various effects and illusions, shall we say, more so than any normal magician could comprehend. Unfortunately, those who tried to mess around with such dark arts met their untimely demise.
Thank you. And also, third question about that book. Can you tell? What is that book about?
I wouldn't peer into it. If you do, you're going to regret your life choices, woman. Now, is there anything else you need?
One more thing. The other stairwell, where do you know what that leads to?
You mean the one on the floor your friend ran from?
No, the other one.
There's only one way up and one way down. The staircase that you are speaking of is the one where your friend came from. That staircase leads up to a Medusa head nest, but beyond that lies up to another part in a room full of comfort and luxury. Unfortunately, you will have to get past the sleeping ones above the ceiling. Awakening them might result in dire consequences.
You really like to use that word, don't you?
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Nobody was talking to you. If you wish to speak, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not saying I keep getting interrupted, but okay. Okay. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate your time and everything. You have a good rest of your time in the chambers.
Very well. As Vixie finishes speaking to the snake, all that was said to Vixie was through telepathy. So all you heard hiss, 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 something, something, venom, spit, hiss, hiss, hiss.
I understood them just
Alright, well, Vixie, okay.
Who says I don't understand it?
Guys, let Lulu speak.
Sorry.
Alright, I know it's hard not to interrupt or anything, but let's try not to interrupt each other, okay? Even though it's kind of hard not to. But I understand it. You're all forgiven. Alright. Alright then, now Vixie is done talking to Snake. She's gonna go to she'll take the gunpowder and she will actually give it to Riku. Riku?
Yes, darling. She looks up from her research.
Sorry to interrupt you, but this powder is actually can be very useful. For what I could tell from the snake, I named it Slytherin. That this powder, you could use mixed it can actually it become very useful and everything, and might have some other effects to it. So I may not know too much about it, but I think you would be more suited for it since it's in your field. She gives her the gunpowder.
She blinks, looks at the
fine
powder.
All right.
She blinks, looks at the powder, and then looks at Vixie. I'm sorry, you named the snake?
Yes, I did. I called them. They didn't have any names. I was Slytherin.
I'll get to work on this powder, darling.
Here. All right. So. All right, guys. Before I end my turn. Okay, guys. A few things I like to say. Okay. One thing I talked to said it's very dangerous. Don't open either, otherwise you'll regret it. Okay. I just want to let everyone know.
Understood.
Acknowledged, darling.
In the chalice. Don't. Yeah, don't touch either of those. Alright, and Vixie is just gonna go right by the stairwell and then gonna be done the room, right? And that's all.
Oh, you're gonna end your turn at the stairwell.
I'm just going to interject and say that, sorry, please finish. I was going to interject and say, when you said there were two staircases, I thought you meant they were on the same floor.
No. There's one way up and one way down.
Okay.
Alright. So this is gonna get the wall because everything, and that's gonna end my turn, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Then next up in initiative order is
Yuffie. Next. Yeah, Yuffie.
Alright, again, 80 feet north and south, 80 feet east and west. Two staircases, one leading to an upper floor, the other leading to 2 stories above that.
Okay. Let's see. Yuffie. Oh shit, I did. Well, I'll do it before the fight. I forgot to open all y'all's profiles to keep an eye on your health. Anyway, let's see here. Yuffie is going to also be like looking around the room, see what she can investigate.
Okay, go for it.
Getting into like all the tight spaces they can't. For a 19.
Alright, looking closely at some of the tight spaces, there are fresh corpses of some knights that came to the castle before everyone, as well as some headless bodies of knights that have been here for centuries. Also, you do notice there is sort of a short way, a crevice, basically for perfect size for a tabaxi to crawl through to get to the floor above you to reach the staircase that bypasses the Medusa heads above.
She slips into it.
As you do, and you crawl through, you come out on top, and at the base of the stairs leading 2 stories up into the next part of the area.
She looks around.
As you look around, the stone pillars are adorned with candles. There are a few sort of like tapestry. There's some tapestry, some religious symbols, and a sort of rather and then of course the ton of Medusa heads that are sleeping in the ceiling.
D. Is there anything significant about the pillars, or?
Some of the pillars have cracks on them, but aside from that, the look very pristine, as if they were just carved out. Despite the castle being around for centuries, it looks like the pillars themselves have like little wear to them. It's almost the pillars were almost man-made.
It's almost as if these were made recently.
In a place as old as this?
Oh, bizarre.
Is there anything else in the room that would interest her, or where she is? Like, would she be able to see anything else from her position?
Aside from you being a floor above the rest of the party, alongside Baden, there's not really much to be seen except for some like tapestry and just a bunch of religious symbols.
Okay, she's gonna go look at the tapestry.
Alright. As you look at the tapestry, on the front of the tapestry there is it's basically the symbol of like a dragon followed by with a sign of like the sun, and then in the middle almost like a solar eclipse. The tapestry itself is very musty. Like unlike the pillars, this thing has seen age, which leaves a lot of questions. Mainly to the fact that if everything else looks pristine and in order, why does this thing look so battle worn and been here since the late 10th century?
How big is the tapestry?
The tapestry itself is about. It's a rather large tapestry. It's enough to it's big enough to where you can wrap up both Galavar and you can wrap up like Galavar in it completely head to toe.
Obvious bondage joke aside.
Hey, Jack!
Yeah?
You think you could, pocket this, take this? Would be worth something.
Sorry, one more time. What is it that I'm grabbing?
It's a rather large tapestry. It's basically like hanging on the wall on the floors of the cathedral.
How big is it?
It's big enough to wrap an entire full-grown orc twice over. Basically, it is a massive. It's like
how long?
At least 40, like in D&D terms, like 30 to 40 feet.
Okay, and how wide?
At
like 8 feet?
30 feet, like not like 10 or 12 feet wide. It is a rather large tapestry. It is very large.
Okay. I suppose I could store that inside of my trailer. Suppose that I could do that. Sure, kid. Give me a sec. Is this thing heavy, by the way? But would I be able to handle it?
It's heavy for anyone else in the party. You can carry it just fine.
Okay. I start rolling it up into just this big, like it looks like a hay bale when I'm finished with it. When I'm done rolling it up.
Okay. All right then.
Okay.
Alright, you have the rolled up tapestry.
All right. Let me just store this really quick. I then swing my arm, and then I look into my pocket dimension where I store my my trailer, because it's a reference to where does Optimus's trailer go? It just disappears.
Oh god damn it! Okay, with just a it's just gone just like a Minecraft object pickup sound. It's just it's gone. It's just gone.
I just put it in there.
Yeah, it's in there. You guys have a tapestry. You're basically robbing this castle blind. Not that it matters. Like it'll just probably come back in another 100 years or so. Anyway, but yeah, Yuffie, you obtained a tapestry with Jack's help. The only thing left on the floor is religious symbols and the staircase leading up to the next area, next part of the area.
I'm gonna make a joke just for the sake of the joke.
She
goes over and looks at the religious symbols. Takes a moment, scratches her head, takes a moment.
These would scare me, but I can't read.
Oh, God.
A reference to Arthur. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's gonna end Yuffie's turn.
Alright then, Yuffie, since that was your turn, next up in turn order, I believe, is the Jack. Jack, since you went to go get the tapestry from Yuffie, for Yuffie, you are technically on the upper floors alongside, Valen and Yuffie, whereas, Galvar and Riku are, like, still on the bottom floor.
Okay. And there's nothing else in this area that I can look at?
There's a bunch of religious symbols. There are also the stone pillars that are almost like man-made, and the staircase leading up to the next floor. And then on the floor below you, there is a chalice of like strange liquid and a book with a pentagram on it.
And I was told not to touch either of those things, so I'm going to leave those be. Well, I mean, obviously by Vixie, because Vixie was the one that told us.
Basically, don't touch the Kool-Aid. Anyway.
That is so dark, dude.
You're at a vampire's castle. It has to be dark.
Not because it's poison, but because it's like whatever you consider the worst flavor of Kool-Aid to be.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go up the next flight of stairs.
That will lead to the next area. So, alright then. If you're doing that, is there anything else you want to search at before you do? Because once you do that, once everyone's ready to move onward, they will follow you up.
Okay. I'm going to do just a check of the area to see what I can perceive. So I'm gonna do perception.
Okay.
Sec. Come on. Perception. There we are. Ooh. Did anything happen?
What is your roll?
I don't know. Give me a sec. I'm gonna reload D&D Beyond. It's being dumb.
I was in a different tab, so I didn't see what dice came up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list of in the game log, and yeah, I'm
Did
not
it
seeing
show anything?
It's
No.
not it's not showing anything now. You're
Okay, that time it was a 6 plus whatever your modifier is.
The 14.
Yep, you got a 14, Jack.
Alright, the room itself is just, like, oddly bright for what you've seen so far. You do notice, like, the 15 or so, bunch of Medusa heads sleeping in the, they have not noticed your presence. However, the hissing as well as the different scales on them, from a pale blue to a gray stone to a golden to golden scales. They are just awaiting to be awakened to attack whatever
Okay. So,
but they do not know your presence. So that is what is known right now.
all right. Then I will just sit my butt down and end my turn.
Okay. Galavar, you are up, my dude.
Or I should say my aft end.
Anyway, let's see. So, nobody's going upstairs yet, anyway, right?
No, it's me. I did.
Yeah, basically Chuck's waiting at the base of the stairs for you guys, waiting to go up the two story flight, waiting for everyone to be done with what they're doing.
Okay.
Right now for you are on the ground floor of the chapel with Riku and Vixie. Again, the chapel, the altar has a chalice with a strange liquid, a book with a pentagram. There are snakes coiling the crucifixes, and just the two flights of stairs.
See, what can I do, if anything, to make this? Looking at my spells real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah, nothing really to do unless I were to. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. So, I am not gonna touch the book because, you know, reasons. So
God.
Galavar is just going to head towards Chuck. I mean, Jack.
That was me accidentally clicking. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
All right.
So Galavar is just gonna head for Wheeljack.
All right, you climb the stairs past Vixie, going up to the upper floor, walking past Baron and Yuffie to where Jack is.
I should mention that as he's going up, he is charging the saw blade on the dynamo shield.
All right, it is charged. You hear the hissing of like 15 or so Medusas sleeping in the rafters. They are not awake. They don't know your presence yet.
All right. And he is going to end his turn with that.
All right, so you're waiting alongside Jack for the others to catch up. We now go back to top of the turn order. Riku, roll me a D100 for me.
Okay.
To see what you have yielded from your alchemy.
$38.
You have made essentially you've made 3 high potions, which are basically, you already have those in your inventory, so
okay.
You basically like restock some of your supplies, and there is still the fine powder Vixie placed on your alchemy table.
Okay. Real quickly, she is going to toss the 3 potions. 1 to Vixie, 1 to Galavar, and a special 1 to Chuck.
Galavar and Chuck.
I did it too. God damn it! I did it too. God damn it!
You're fine.
Jack.
I don't know why the fuck we can't get it right tonight, but it is.
Don't worry about it. Galavar and Jack are a floor above you. You are still on the ground. You're still on the ground floor. So if you were to toss those up to them, they would smash into the ceiling.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, then to Vixie and Varen.
Varen,
who else is near her?
Vixie and you are actually no, yeah. Hold on.
Varen came back down the stairs.
Oh yeah, you came back downstairs. Yeah, so Varen, Vixie and Varen are the only ones with you on the ground floor, whereas Yuffie, Jack, and Galavar are on the upper floor.
Okay. Then yeah, she gives one to Vixie and one to Varen, and then pockets the other one.
All right, so each one of you guys got one high potion. If you have it in your inventory already, just add just remember you have an extra one, and the healing on that is like 3d8 if I remember correctly. Anyway,
use them sparingly, darling.
Noted.
Thank you.
And then she's going to continue to investigating the powder.
All right, roll me a medicine check if you have it to see if you know anything about the powder.
Roll the medicine check as if I have it. You know, like the alchemist of the group doesn't have medicine check. No, that's a 10. That's a 10 though.
Look, everyone's being an ass tonight. It's just an all good fun. Anyway, as you check the powder and you sort of like rub it betwixt your fingers, it's almost like similar to a Eucharistic host. The only difference is like it's not like purified or anything. It's just like very it's just like a very fine powder of a Eucharistic host that was tainted with demon's blood. It again, it gives off spell casting capabilities like illusions as other effects if used in certain ways.
I could definitely use these in some of my more chauvinistic skills.
All right. Upon examining the powder, do with it.
Okay. She is going to pocket the powder.
All right. You have obtained cursed Eucharistic powder, so just cursed powder.
Okay. And honestly, okay, she's gonna pack up her table unless anybody else needs her to do anything with it.
That's a no from me, dog.
Nope.
Nope, I'm good.
Nope.
And Chuck's AFK.
Nope.
Or just muted, one of the two.
Either way.
Yuffie doesn't really
Sorry,
care.
I forgot that I was muted. I was talking with my sister. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
Then yeah, she's gonna pack up the table and start like looking around herself again, just to make sure there's nothing else in this room for her.
Yeah. Aside from the chalice full of strange liquid and the pentagrammed book, as well as the snakes coiling around the crucifix, the only other thing you notice is Vixie and Varen standing at the base of the stairs leading to the upper floors where Jack, Galavar, and Yuffie are.
Okay. She's gonna walk over to the chalice and the book.
All right.
And first she like comments saying, "The bookworm in me is tempted to read the book, but I'm also not an idiot." She's then going to basically do a medicine check on the chalice to see what's in it.
All right, roll your medicine check. See what you can find out.
Much better medicine check. That is a 21.
The the moment you reach to examine the chalice and the liquid, you get a very strong scent of like iron coming from inside the chalice as it's pungent, like sickeningly pungent. For the contents from it, you can tell in your mind is blood, but more so blood coming from a mix of human and monster blood.
Oh my god. It's blood.
I don't know why that didn't occur to me earlier. That the vampire might have a chalice full of blood.
Side note, nobody drink this.
I wasn't planning on it.
That's what I said before.
And this is why... Oh god. I was gonna say, and that is why nobody drinks the Kool-Aid. Anyway.
I couldn't if I wanted to. Which I do.
Oh god.
I guess with that, she's going to kind of like look over at the book. But like...
Okay.
Like, heeding Vixie's warning, she's going to, every ounce of strength in her screaming to touch the book, she resists.
Okay, I'm going to need you to roll me wisdom save.
$15.
As you looked at the book on the table, like, you do feel like something clawing at your mind as if it's tempting you to read it. However, you're not an idiot. You know better from all your experimenting and decide to pay it no mind, even though the words inside claw at your intrigue.
Does anyone have a match?
I can light magic fires.
No.
You're going to burn this entire fucking castle to the ground by the time this whole thing is done. Anyway, go ahead.
Love you, sweetie, but no. Something tells me that would be a bad idea. With that, she will end her turn.
I could give you a match.
Vixie, darling, I'll explain jokes to you later. She pats her on the ear. Oh wait, no, she's ahead of them. Shit. No, she isn't.
No, she's on the same floor as you and Varen.
Then she lovingly tussles Vixie's hair.
Okay.
Point is, this book is literally speaking to me. I can sense the absolute evil off of it.
Oh, okay.
Part of me does want to burn it, but I'm afraid what will happen if we do. So, yeah, that literally, she's going to end her turn. Because nothing more.
You're fine. You, Vixie, and Varen are still on the ground floor of the chapel. Varen, it is your turn. Currently, you are at the base of the stairs of the chapel's ground floor with Jack, Yuffie, and Galavar a floor above you where the sleeping Medusa heads are, and the only company you have is Vixie and Riku.
Alright, looks like there's no way but up, so before I head up there, time to break out Old Reliable. She's going to cast Past Without Trace, which, concealing aura in a 30-foot emanation for the duration. While in the aura, you and each creature you choose have a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and leave no tracks.
All right. As you do so, everybody near you within 30 feet is affected by this buff.
Just stay near me, and they'll be less likely to notice us.
All right.
With that said, she's going to head up the stairs.
All right. You head up. About 70 feet away on the floor, you do see Jack Galavar resting by the stairs over there, and Yuffie, I'm assumingly probably over there with them or looking at the religious artifacts. Either way, you are now on the same floor as them.
Stay near me. They hopefully won't spot us.
As you say this, the Medusa heads start to turn and toss a little bit. The hissing growing rather loud, but they do not know your presence.
And that's going to end her turn.
All right, so I'm assuming then you're just going into the direction where Jack and Galavar are?
Yeah, she's just joining up with them.
All right.
So they are now all under the effects of, everyone on that floor is under the effects of Pass Without Trace as long as they're near her.
Okay, we then go to Vixie. Vixie, you and Riku see Varen go up to the upper floors. Riku's the only one on the floor with you on the ground floor. What do you wish to do?
Okay, Vixie's gonna cast Good and Evil, protection from good and evil, so no one will be affected by those certain charms or whatever. And she's gonna look at Riku. All right, Riku, you're ready to go up there?
As ready as I will be, darling. Please, thy grace, lead on.
All right, so... Okay, so
right.
Riku... not Riku, sorry. Vixie's gonna go carefully up the stairs.
All right, and I'm assuming Riku's following behind.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, then she...
All right, so you guys are now on the upper floors. You do see Varen, Yuffie, Jack, and Galavar all waiting by the base of the stairs leading to the next part of this chapel. And again, Vixie, with your keen fox hearing, you don't even need to roll this. You do hear the hissing of the Medusa heads sleeping in the rafters. Same with you, Riku, since Varen made it apparent.
Medusa heads, perfect. All right, so we gotta somehow get past through without waking up the Medusa heads.
It'll be a piece of cake.
Yes.
In case you couldn't tell, that was sarcasm.
And that would... okay, so... Sorry, go ahead. Did you say something, Love?
No, I wasn't going to say anything. I'm just wondering what you were going to do.
Okay.
Are you going to attempt to, like, cast a spell, or what are you doing?
Oh, well, I was discussing with the group if they had any ideas.
All right.
All right. Sorry here. Alright, so Vixie's gonna okay, so there's a bunch of Medusas up there.
We cannot make out any of that.
Yeah, you
want.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Okay, so there's 15 Medusas on the ceiling sleeping, and waking them up would be a terrible idea. So with Varen's buff, and Riku could go invisible. So my suggestion is maybe we could go sneak by and go to the next flight of stairs so we don't wake them up.
And
So-
20-foot metal man and orc.
That's what the aura's for, love.
That would be,
A rubber
Yeah.
soles I could put on.
Fucking never mind.
well, does anyone else have an idea? Because I would love to hear them.
That's the most sound idea I can think of.
Agreed.
Yes, it is.
Unless somebody could shrink or shrink the both of them, so the both of them to turn into like maybe small little critters or something. I don't know what else to think of.
Riku takes a moment to think.
I am going. Riku, as you think about this, and this is also jabbing towards Jack a little bit. You training as a cleric, you are also able to call to other divine forces to seek for guidance.
Okay. Okay, so this is gonna sound stupid. I thought she had minor illusion, and I was going to have her cast it on Jack, but no, she does not. Okay.
I have a question really quick.
East, what's up?
Would prestidigitation work with this?
If it were to,
Like,
what are you trying to do with it?
I'm trying to deafen them to our, like deafen their hearing so that we can't, so that they don't hear us.
You can make a noise happen in another part of and have them all make them think it's
okay,
one of
so
their own, or you can make it sound like one of their own kind, just like hissing at them for some reason.
A crazy fucking idea.
Oh yeah, so that I could cast it on our feet, and then any sound that we make sounds like them hissing. Well, what's your crazy idea?
Have the literal shadow demon of the group cause a distraction to drag them away from the area, and then slink herself back into the shadows away from them.
Okay.
But I mean, that's just that's an option. I'm just whatever we think we can do.
It's a good option. It's a good option. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Honestly, that's a better idea than mine.
All right then, Vixie, do you go ahead? What?
Okay, Vixie's gonna be like, okay, let's go with Riku's idea. Have Alice take us sneakily across from the. We'll have Alice distract the monsters while we quickly make it the exit to the upstairs, up to the upper level. Then.
Yes, it is an idea. She slams the scythe into the ground. Yes. Alice, we need something from you. We need you to behave yourself and create a distraction for us. You mean I get to play tag with the Medusa heads?
Oh no.
I wish like hell you wouldn't phrase it like that, but yes, that's exactly what we need you to do. Before she even finishes her sentence, Alice already zipped off into the shadow.
Alright, as Alice does, one of the Medusa heads hears movement in the ceiling as they peer their eyes open. One of them peers their eyes open to see a shadow moving. It is very curious of this shadow as it just watches with a very bewildered look on its face.
All right, everyone. Let's wait, see what she does. And the minute those things move, we make our move and run.
All right. Everyone, remember, everyone stay near me.
Okay, I need to roll, I'm guessing deception or...
What do you want Alice to do anyway? You could have her do at this point. You are having her cause a distraction.
She is going to slink over to the table with the book and the chalice.
That's on the floor below us.
Right, she's trying to get them out of the room that you guys are in.
Yeah, I know what she's doing.
Oh dear! What a lovely chalice! Oh, fuck me. It would be terrible if something were to happen to it!
The Medusa heads start to open their eyes. Go ahead. I heard a dice roll.
Over.
Okay. As it's knocked over and the blood spills on the floor, staining the white cloth, the Medusa heads all open their eyes. The party sees a bunch of glowing red eyes and pure. However, as all 15 Medusa heads fly towards the party, they decide to ignore the party and go down the staircase over to where Alice is, looking around to see what caused the noise in a frantic anger. They are now. You have 1 round to get the fuck over at the staircase before they go upstairs and decide to scout the area.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
For a 32 stealth, Alice does this and then immediately slinks back into the shadows, into the scythe, so that they can all run.
Alright, you successfully do so as the Medusa heads frantically fly all around. All you guys hear is angry hissing.
Now everyone, go!
I am not sticking around. Let's get in here.
Alright.
I'm not sticking around.
Yep. She's not. That's what they said.
Yep.
Let's get out of here.
Yep, me either. Alright, everybody, hurry, let's go.
Time to get away from those nope ropes.
As you all proceed to climb the staircase, the Medusa heads themselves tried to go back up into the rafters where they were sleeping. Unfortunately, they are stuck on the ground floor because apparently they all tried to go at once.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
So, as you guys climb practically 2 stories worth of stairs, you're at the top part of the Cursed Cathedral. The length of the hallway is 300 feet, with a dark shadowed corridor and dim candle showing straight down the hall. And surprisingly, from a good length away, you see an ivy-looking, almost like an ivy-covered wooden door, as well as someone praying in front of another crucifix.
Someone praying in here, of all places, doesn't ring too many good bells.
No, it does not.
Keep your guard up. Okay, Vixie's gonna end her turn then, since they all made it up the stairs, and yeah.
Alright, Yuffie, it is now your turn. Again, what I've just described before, the wooden door with the ivy covering it, the woman praying in front of a crucifix, and the room being at least 300 feet long.
I guess she's gonna roll. Perception would be the best thing to roll.
Probably, because you guys literally just entered the room.
To see if she recognizes the woman at all. Which, ironically, she wouldn't, but somehow she rolled a 17, so... Fuck it.
Alright, I'll describe the room to you, and then something about the woman. The room itself is covered in almost, silk pillows. The scent of lavender and, strawberry, basically adorning the room. This place looks a little too comfortable for the aesthetic that you saw the floor below, down below the staircase. The woman, however, almost is like giving off a sort of peaceful vibe, yet at the same time eerie. As for Yuffie, I need her to roll a wisdom throw.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
What? Wait. 21.
Nat 20 plus 1.
Yep, nat 20 plus 1.
Okay, good. Alright, you don't trust what you hear. All the voice here, alright, all she hears in her head through the telepathy. Come, rest your head and relax.
Her fur stands on end.
Everyone? I don't trust this woman at all.
Should
Be on your guard.
Agreed. And yeah, she's basically gonna start slowly drawing her daggers.
Alright, your daggers have been drawn.
And that's basically her readying for battle, and that will end her turn.
Alright, we now go to Jack. Jack, same rules apply. 300-foot corridor. The wooden doors covered in ivy, and a woman praying at the crucifix.
How far is the crucifix from where I'm standing?
250 feet.
Whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway. I am going I'm going to pull out my shot blast cannon and start charging it.
Okay, you are charging your shock blast cannon in anticipation. As you do this, please roll me a wisdom save.
Right. Did that show anything?
That was a 3 plus whatever your wisdom save modifier is.
It's a 6. Can I take my reroll?
Are you taking your free reroll of the day?
You know what? Never mind. I might need it later.
As okay. As you start to charge your shock blast cannons, you start to feel a weird calm as the voice speaks to you with its telepathy. There's no need for fighting. All I wanted is to bring peace. Come, join me and relax.
Ugh. Oh, what is this?
Jackie, love, are you okay?
I don't know. I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling peaceful for some reason, and I know that I shouldn't feel that way.
What?
Darling.
What?
No, she was like just saying it like to see if what's going on.
I heard a voice in my head that said, "There's no need for violence." I think it's her.
I'm going to need you to roll me another wisdom save.
Right.
That was another 3.
Are you kidding me? Okay. You know what? I didn't see it. I think that there's something wrong with my D&D Beyond.
It's just
I'm reloading it.
It's just
Take
how
your time.
this damn thing
Yeah. I apologize.
For what?
Just for it being dumb.
Not
For
your
it
fault.
being dumb, you mean?
For it being dumb? Yeah. No, you don't have to
Yeah.
apologize for that.
Okay.
Technology, it's only as smart as the people that design it. Which thank Primus, mine were really smart.
Something Hasbro.
Yeah. Oh god. You still have your free reroll if you want to take it.
No, this isn't worth it. Go ahead. Do what you will.
As she then speaks to you even deeper this time. She is going to coax you to come closer. There's no need to be far away. Come join me over here in prayer.
Okay. I then start walking forward.
Jackie?
You guys start seeing Wheeljack
I
slowly.
also drop my shock blast cannon as well. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. You're no longer charging your shock blast cannon. You are instead walking almost in a euphoric, dreamlike state towards the woman. The urge to join her in prayer, overwhelming.
Darling.
Jackie?
Stop!
Jackie, no.
Wheeljack, stop! That's an order!
You can
Can't
roll.
help it. It's so beautiful.
If you can roll perception, Chuck. If you want to see, you can hear him. If you do hear them, you are snapped out of the trance.
Roll perception. Okay.
Yes, perception.
Give me a second.
Oh god.
I hear you chuckling over there, JKR.
That's a 16. That's a 24.
Good
Yeah,
job.
it's a 24. Yeah.
Nice.
As you walk halfway to where she is, you hear their voice, and then suddenly your survival instinct kicks in. You snap awake from the fog that was clouded over you, and you notice your shock blast cannon is no longer charged, and you are somehow 150 feet away from your friends.
What? What happened? Guys?
Jackie!
Why are you so far away?
You started
Because
walking
you
towards her
walked away.
yourself.
Thanks for breaking me out of it.
She or something on you.
I'm gonna end my turn right there.
All right. We will then go to Zigalavar, I believe. Yeah, Galavar. Galavar, you are 150 feet away from Jack. And the room is 300 feet long.
Also, hello DBY. Welcome to the stream.
Yes,
Hello,
welcome.
DBY.
Hey, DBY.
Oh, hey, DB.
Yes, but yes. Anyway, what did EBY say?
He said, "My mama warned me about strange cultists like that."
No, you gotta do it in the Mario voice. I wanted to be about the.
My mama warned me about the strange. Oh, you know what? You said a Mario voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mama warned me about strange cultists like that.
Oh God damn it! Anyway,
I knew you were gonna do that.
Anyway, like I said, you are 150 back. The room is 300 feet long. The woman is 250 feet away from you.
Yalavar calls out. He doesn't go that far up. He probably goes like another 5 feet forward and says,
Okay.
Actually, you know what? As he's walking, he's going to do a perception check to see if he recognizes the voice.
Go for it. The groan.
It's not looking good. Let's see. 2 plus 5 plus...
Dang it, JKR, did you cast Bermuda again?
I didn't even invoke the fucker!
Nope.
To be fair, I invoked the blessing of Rosemary.
Let's see. Anyway, that is... Oh god, that is a fucking 12.
The voice sounds vaguely familiar. However, well, actually, you could sort of recognize her a little bit. For a glimpse and a brief moment, you think you saw a flash of pink. Galavar, I'm going to need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
And you have, technically you have advantage on because you are a paladin kind of stuff naturally. So, roll 2, take higher result.
Yep. There's the 20. Okay, that is just bullshit. I rolled a 7 and an 8.
It could be worse. It could have been a 6 and a 7.
Don't
Actually,
you fucking dare. But also, so that was just a natural 8 plus my wisdom save modifier, which is plus 2. So that's 10, plus another 2 on saves, so that's 12.
Okay. You hear the you hear a voice speaking to you with telepathy as well. I need you. Why don't you come join me as well? Your friend seems hesitant, and I don't know what those brutes will do to me if they come close.
The question is he lulled into her?
You failed the wisdom check save for her telepathy. She is casting a spell, but I'm not going to say what spell unless someone has arcane to get a sense of what the spell is.
Getcha.
So it could be a multitude of fun things.
Can I cast a counterspell?
Assuming that it is, it's assuming that it is a spell. You do not know if it's a spell or not. You can roll it to see what happens if you want to burn a spell slot or one of your sorcery or one of your meta magic points.
I'm gonna use one of that. I'm gonna aim at that woman.
All right. I need Galavar, I need a wisdom save. I need a wisdom check for her. She has to pass a 16 on Vixie to I believe to succeed this.
Wisdom check or wisdom save?
Save.
Gotcha.
because she is
Yep, I'm also looking, just trying to make sure I'm giving her everything she needs. So let's see what the dice roll. That's a nat 20 plus 2.
So the counter spell does not work.
I didn't say I was going to use a counter spell.
What are we going to use? What are we going to use?
I was going to use Divine Smite, and actually, you.
Divine Smite.
Divine Smite.
C.
You are 250 feet away. You are not in casting range.
Alright, well,
We can't understand you.
Oh wait, can't I?
Use what?
Command.
On who are you using command on?
I could use on JKR, right?
You can, yes, if you want to. Actually, yeah, you technically can. What do you? The only thing is, since Galavar is listening to the words of the telepathy, JKR is going to have Galavar roll a wisdom save because he is he's acting unwillingly. So I need a wisdom save from the Galavar.
Hold on. Sorry, Lulu. Say that again.
No, go ahead. I'll just go ahead and start what she said. Galavar, I command you to stop right there and snap out of it.
Roll your wisdom save, see if you listen to her.
Okay, let's find out. Yeah. That's an 11. Actually, sorry, not 11. That is 13.
As Vixie yells her command to you, you do not pay her any mind as you telepathy in your head again. Pay no mind to that brute. After all, she just wants to break the peace of these hollowed halls.
We don't want that, do we?
So,
how far are we from this Chicky Bicky?
250 feet.
250 feet. She is way down the hall. So she is completely out of range on a lot of spells unless you have a spell that works room wide.
Okay. But yeah, Galavar mutters, he's like, no, we do not.
Alright, I need you to roll one more wisdom save for me, and depending on what happens, people can intervene to try and get your attention, but let's see what the wisdom save says.
Yeah, he's not passing it. That was a 2 plus everything.
Oh no.
Mainly because he actually hit my hand while I was trying to roll it. And, like, I was holding the tray and just to see like if I could keep the tray steady. And I guess the die just rolled right into my hand and decided to stop it too. I'm not gonna change it. I'm just saying that's what happened.
Okay. As you do, you walk right past Jack, getting ever closer to the woman as
Okay.
as you can clearly start to hear her pray a soft hymn.
Galavar, stop!
Yeah, can you grab him to pull him away?
Yeah, hold on a sec. I reach for him.
All right, I'm going to need you to roll me a.
What is it for it? What did you?
Well, I was going to say that she converts the scythe into its crossbow mode, and fires a entangle at Galavar.
All right, so we're going to play this out individually. First of all, Riku, roll to see if you even succeed in using Entangle on Galavar.
I cannot. He needs to.
Okay, what does he have to roll?
He has to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay, so I need a strength saving throw from you, Galavar.
Okay, coming up. Give me one moment to make sure I'm looking at the correct stuff. Okay. Are you kidding me?
What did you roll?
A nat 1!
Good!
Good. That actually saves you. As Riku, go. You want to describe it?
Okay, so she fires a crossbolt down at Galavar's feet, which erupts into the ground, and several vines wrap around his legs and pull him down.
As Galavar proceeds to try and walk forward, he completely fails and falls face first onto the stone floor. This snaps him out of whatever this woman was trying to do, and you are right next to Jack. You're 150 feet away from the others, and you are right next to Jack with the woman 150 100 feet away from you.
Sorry, darling, but I can't have you joining forces with whatever the fuck's going on.
Don't worry, buddy. I got you. I start ripping the vines off of him to get him free.
He's already snapped out of it.
Well, no, I mean to free him from the vines.
I know. I was letting Riku know because he went face first into the floor. The shock from the force of it just woke him up. So
okay.
Yeah.
So you
I knew that.
Yeah, I was letting Riku.
Yeah, Fur was acting as if that didn't happen. So
okay,
we're reassuring him.
I thought that Riku was telling me not to touch the vines because I would get entangled myself.
Nice, DBY.
Thanks for the sub, DBY.
Nice. Okay, you remove the tanglement around his feet. You're strong enough. You can do it. Galavar, you are now awake. Whatever was over you left you when you hit the floor. Aside from that, yeah, you're just right by Jack.
Let's see. Did the dynamo shield lose its charge because of?
No, you did. No, it's already been charged because you charged it on the previous floor.
Yeah, okay, so...
Yeah, so if you were charging it while walking, yes, then it would have lost its charge, but no, it is fully charged.
Gotcha. So, with that, in retaliation,
he gets his weapon, but I don't. Okay,
look, I had the foresight to charge mine before we got up here.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
I know.
God damn it. Anyway, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Oh, God. Now, granted, Galavar is pissed now because the fact is, like, someone actually invaded his mind and told him, basically made him do things he wouldn't have done otherwise. So he throws, like, he hurls the dynamo shield at her. As he does so, just before he does, he's like, "No one does that to me," and hurls the blade.
Alright, I'm going to need you to roll your attack with that. Since she is 150 feet away, you are going to have to hit 2 above the AC.
I thought she was 100 feet away.
Oh, 100 feet away, never mind. Yeah, never mind. So, yeah, no, still,
Wait, I thought that we only moved 150 feet away from
Yeah, that's what we just cleared up.
Yeah, we just cleared that up.
I thought it was 300 feet long.
The room is 300 feet long. The woman is was 250 feet away from you because she is 50 feet from the door at the other end of the hall. She's praying in.
Okay.
But yes, you need to hit 2 above her AC to reach her.
That is a 15. Let me see. It's technically a martial weapon, right? I would think.
Yeah, we agreed it was a martial weapon. Yes.
I had to be sure. Let's see. So, let's see. Double checking. Yeah, 15 plus 5. That's a 20. Yes, that is just 2 over her armor class.
All right. Ari, I am going to need a music change to that pause menu for the Devil May Cry thing that we downloaded.
Coming up.
Let's see. So she is going to. She also takes 3d8 lightning damage because of the dynamo shield being charged up.
This is
Okay,
a
roll.
long fight.
To be fair, 7 level 15s versus a single enemy. Yeah, it's going to be, but it's fair because I don't want you guys like one-shotting her like I did to the last guy.
6 level 15s.
That would be terrible.
Because only one of the 7 can only be out at a time
Once,
for one
yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Anyway, what was your damage?
I'm just about to roll.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I have everything set so I can see everything.
Excuse me.
That is a grand total of 11 points of lightning damage.
So, alright, here's the thing, buddy. As you throw your dynamo shield, and it connects with her, you see for some reason the body falls to the floor, limp. As her body then turns to stained glass and shatter, one of the black-robed figures does appear, standing right where the after image, the mirror image, was made. She looks down at it and then at you all. Sorry.
My. It seems that my hospitality wasn't appreciated. Anyway, no matter. Must you really use brutality, though?
Must you invade the mind of someone else?
Honestly, I like to see it more as a mercy. You see, there are many ways to cause harm, some painless, and some much more gruesome than most. I, however, just wanted to grant you guys a peace A bliss that is everlasting, to where you need not think for yourselves.
As a woman of science, darling, I'm absolutely appalled by that idea.
Imagine having to use magic to charm someone and not your own charisma and beauty.
As much typical, says the woman who says the. You say it's your. You say you have your. You say your own beauty, and yet the only thing you think with is your own boobs, and you're the only. You always think with logic, and yet it's no wonder why you're so shallow and prude.
You said fucking what about my wife?
Oh God.
I mean, technically, she's right.
Diggs, you owe me a Coke?
God damn it.
Anyway, still, you say I have no natural beauty, yet you've never seen how I'm presented.
I've seen enough, darling.
Enough talk. Let's
Agreed.
have enough talk. You just want to use us for puppets to serve you and everything. Enough. Let us end this here and now, wench.
Agreed. Enough talk. How about you?
And yet so uncivilized. It's no wonder why Frankenstein is I guess Frankenstein is not the only one who's a bit of an imbecile. Same with the late Gaspar, but no matter. I did want to offer you bliss, but I ask one last time. Will you not lay your weapons down? I can offer you many things. All you have to do is just relax and give in. My master cannot...
The last time, the answer is no.
You want me to lay my weapon down, darling?
And that was my final offer. Well, you can't say I wasn't a diplomat.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, could Riku do a thing to start out, like, everything?
Depending on what you're going to do.
Quick spell and then an action.
At the opening of your turn, sure.
Okay.
Or you could do it right now. Like, what spell are you casting?
The first thing she's gonna do is where did it go? No. She's
Just
going
where
to
did it go?
She's going to like twirl a bottle in her hands for a moment, toss it up into the air, and then fire, casting Beacon of Hope down upon I guess it's her, Vixie, Yuffie, and Varen, since the other two are off in ahead. Which gives them advantage on all wisdom and death saving throws.
Alright.
So this splashes down upon them.
Alright, you do so.
And then she said, making good on her little threat of, you want me to put my weapon down? She's going to slam the scythe into the ground, putting Alice into play.
Nico, do we want to use one of her spells now, or do we want to hold off?
Don't worry. I have something I'm going to say now because it just did that. Upon activating a Beacon of Hope, a flash of light ignites in one of the corners of the room. An etching on the wall decides to glow and then immediately vanishes, snuffing out your Beacon of Hope.
What was that? You were saying you were going to do something, and yet you must be one crummy magician.
Interesting. She's then going to, I guess, since she has the scythe slammed into the ground, she's going to kneel behind Varen and Vixie as the scythe shield goes around her and Alice slinks out.
All right. As Alice does slink out, the floor starts to cover in a pink mist. Behind her, on either side of the door that was hidden from view in the far corners, there were two crystals, each one acting as columns, made of like a clear diamond. One of them is glowing pink, emitting the pink fog, while the other channels a rather psionic pulse. As she looks up at you, she is going to speak.
You know, I remember your little tricks from back in Vados Woods, and I have to say, if you think you're gonna have an easy time like you did there, you're sorely mistaken. Unlike Gaspar, I take precautions to stack a battle in my favor. I will ask you one final time. Lay your weapons down, or I will force you to, one way or another.
That's a firm no from me, love.
You really need a hobby.
Alice manifests out of Wheeljack's shadow.
Okay.
That's going to be a no from me as well. I'm itching for fun.
You have got to wear a bell.
If I did, darling, that would basically ruin the entire... You know what? It's okay.
She pats Jack on the leg.
Then I guess I really am talking to a brick wall. Fine.
She's going to snap her fingers. As her robe vanishes, revealing a sheer silk robe that shows off quite a bit of her features. She is a she's basically her womanly figure is akin to between Vixie and she's a little more curvy than Vixie, but not as curvy as Varen. She looks at you with her eye, holding a staff in her hand, as she hovers 5 feet off the ground, floating.
As you know, I might as well introduce who I am. I am Eloquiste de Alberet, the mistress and keeper of this dark chapel. And since you are going to trespass, since you all refuse to take my peace offering and choose violence, I'm just gonna have to break all of your minds and force you to comply. If you end up brain dead, that's not my problem.
Anyway, aside from that, I need Vampire Castlevania 64 melody playing.
Okay.
So, as
I got a question.
Yes.
Is my good evil still active around here?
It is on the floor below you, but not on this floor.
Okay. Right now or no?
When it gets to your turn. Also, for references, you have protection of good and evil constant on you. Currently. All right. Anyway,
Alright.
Alright, so, excuse me, sorry. As you, all prepare to, face her, you have encountered Eloquiste de Albaret, a woman of noble birth who, seeks to control, to have a group of subjects to cater and serve her whims. She follows Esmeth and Dracula in a promise of a world created by her own design. Alright, so we will now start. We are going to go to Riku. She's going to open up the fight.
Okay, let me see here what I want to do. How far, since Alice manifested in Wheeljack's shadow, how far is she from this?
Alice is 70 feet away from them.
Okay. She's going to do Misty Step to appear behind Miss Pinky Heart-Eyed Bitch.
Okay. You do so. As you do, I need her to roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom, coming up.
For, Alice.
Fuck that. Alice gets her free.
Go ahead.
Let's see.
God fucking damn it,
That was
Alice.
even worse.
What did she roll?
That's a 6. The first one was an 8.
The moment Alice manifests behind her, one of the crystals emits a pulse. This pulse feels like nails on a chalkboard to her, as it completely paralyzes her body and mind, putting her into a forced kneeled position as she speaks to Alice with telepathy. Honestly, you have not got. I saw your tricks when you fought Gaspar. After all, the walls have eyes.
Problem with that logic.
Really? And what is that?
I didn't participate in that fight.
No, but earlier when you've entered the castle walls, you scouted ahead, did you not?
Fuck beans.
Anyway, since Alice is still a shadow and is forced to her knees, Riku still has an action.
Okay. Per our setups, is there anything Riku can do?
You have cleric spells at your disposal. You can try to move closer, or you can try and use any of your checks to see if there are any more traps. You also have item usage.
Okay. Okay. Let me think here for a moment.
Don't hurt yourself.
Okay, she is going to try and cast Spirit Guardians at the girl in an attempt to break Alice out of this.
The cast should be if you can see them, so yeah, you technically can do that.
Okay.
So it an aura does appear in a 15-foot radius. As you do, what 3 guardians appear in that aura?
Von Helsing, Octavia, and the illusions of Octavia, Von Helsing, and Nathan.
Alright, I need you to roll damage for that because they do attack immediately as it's been placed. And they will attack every turn she starts her turn in that aura.
Okay, she does need to do a wisdom save to see if it does the extra damage.
All right, I need a wisdom save for Miss Eloquiste.
I'm gonna I'll be BRB really quick. Just
take your time.
Okay. Is this a magical effect?
It's coming from Spirit Guardians, so it's effect of the Spirit Guardians itself.
Okay, so then it's not really a spell then.
Not really, no. No.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians affects the area, but not her directly, so no, that would not work.
Okay, I had to be sure. Okay, that is a 5.
Okay, so she failed.
She failed that, okay.
So they're gonna do they did a total. I accidentally rolled an intimidation. That's hilarious.
God damn it. What was the damage?
I just fucking had it up. It was like 13, I believe.
Let me check. It was 13, yeah.
And then because she failed the wisdom save, I believe they take an additional 3d8 of radiant.
Okay.
Let me get 3d8 set up here. For 18 damage total.
Okay. As the Spirit Guardians do attack, how does the Spirit Guardians strike at her?
Von Helsing is using a crossbow, Octavia is furiously throwing potions, and Nathan is using a spiritual version of the scythe.
Alright. As each of their attacks land, Eloquiste takes the hits. However, for some reason, you've noticed she doesn't flinch.
Lovely.
Does it break Alice out of the...
Alice is broken out of the psychic charge for now. However, when it comes to the boss's turn, she's gonna have to take another wisdom save. So for now, she's broken out of it.
Okay, so can she do an attack? I'm leaving it to your discretion.
She's still in her shadow form, correct?
She manifested behind the person, so... Well, you know, at a technical level, she's always in shadow form.
Okay, then it would be playing off of one of your actions. So, yeah, you can do so at the cost of an attack.
Okay. Does a 19 hit this chick?
Does it, JKR?
Yeah. 1 second. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Alright, you do land, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so she's going to use double blade attack with one attack from each sword in her hands. Eight plus 13.
Okay, 8 plus 13, that is, I believe...
21?
Yeah, 21, yeah. Alright, as she connects, I need, Riku herself to make a wisdom save.
What the fuck is happening tonight with the wisdom save?
What'd you get?
That was a 5.
A what? Oh.
Did you use your free reroll?
I can. Okay, no, I'm taking that one. That's a 20.
All right. As you feel as she makes an attack, as Alice makes her move attack land, you notice something. You've noticed the pink mist going through your nose as you smell the lavender and strawberries, but for some reason you shake it off as if it was nothing.
Well, she'd be resistant to that anyway, because this is a charm thing.
Not exactly a charm.
Okay.
I never stated it was a charm.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, Alice does her slashing stuff, and then that ends her turn. Since she slashed with both swords, would I still throw the 8d6 poison damage from the Sword of Hurting?
You attack? If you attacked with the sword, yeah, you would still do that.
Sorry, guys, I'm still learning how Alice works. Okay,
You're fine.
So she takes. No, I rolled the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, she takes 5 points of poison damage from that.
Okay.
And then that ends Alice's turn.
All right. All right. I need her to roll a Constitution to see if she is poisoned.
Well, she's resistant to poison.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, but not immune, so she has advantage on poison.
Yeah. Where's my second? I need a one die. They're all right here, and I can't pick the right ones.
You're
so
fine.
Advantage, right?
It's advantage, yep. She resists the poison condition.
Yeah. Okay, that is a let's see. Constitution saving throw too, right?
Correctamundo.
Okay, yeah. So that is 36.
Okay, so she is not poisoned. As she takes the hits, blood does drip down her body as she seems to be a little more frantic the more damage you do to her. In doing so, one of the crystals behind Alice starts to grow a little brighter.
That's a pickle.
Tell me, are you even trying back there?
I don't know. How much damage have I done to you so far?
Not enough.
Clearly, since you're still yapping your fucking gums.
And that will end her turn.
All right, next up we go to I believe.
Varen, yes.
It's Varen, yeah.
All right, Varen. Go ahead.
Ari, I've posted in chat here a model of what she looks like. If you wouldn't mind, just so that the people in the chat can see just an interpretation of what she might look like.
All right, let me save this to the correct place this time.
God damn.
So it's easy to
what
find.
Did you guys think about? Also, what did you guys think about the telepathy spells she's been casting?
I like it. That's an image slideshow, not an image. Let me try that again. I'm trying to load up a second image so we don't lose the map. Here is the map. Where do you wish to go?
I'm just going to say, Nico, just...
What?
Just in case, so you kind of remember how when we built, how the scythe and Alice and all of that work.
Okay.
Riku currently has a shield around her that the scythe itself is admitting. Basically,
okay.
Alice is targetable, Riku is not.
Okay.
I'm just reminding you, in case you forgot, that's all.
No, I remember. I'm just... the wisdom save was for the pink fog.
Right. I'm not talking, for that.
Okay.
All right, So, first things first, how far away are the crystals from Baron?
They're in the room praying, so you are going to need to make a full-on beeline for those crystals if you're going for those.
Okay, so that's,
That is at least 200 feet.
Alright, first things first, cast Long Strider on herself. That increases her speed by 10 feet until it ends.
Okay.
Which is, which is 1 hour.
So pretty much the entire fight.
Yeah. So, with her movement speed now at 45, she's going to make a beeline towards the 45 feet in the direction of the crystal that is emitting the pink mist.
Okay, as you do so, roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save coming up.
Yep. And you have advantage, so...
I have advantage, so... Let me try that. That's a 20.
Okay, same rules apply. You take the hint of the smell into your nose. You again shake off the relaxing feeling as you move closer towards your direction, and you are now currently you're a bit closer now, so hold on. 45 feet minus 200, that's 90, 80, 70, 60. You are 155 feet away.
Okay.
And then Eloquiste is like 75 feet, 75, 80 feet.
75, 80 feet? Okay, that helps clear up what I can do. Let's see. How about All Reliable Eldritch Blast?
Alright, follow the rules of Eldritch and
so
accordingly.
Using my charisma to roll, that comes out at 28.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Alright, and let me check something real quick before I roll. Because I need to make sure I've got my my Hexblade stuff correct. I can add my Charisma modifier bonus to the damage rolls of Eldritch Blast, which I believe... do I already have that in there, or do I have to add that manually? Is in there already. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, as a Hexblade, all your spells and physical attacks...
Alright, that rolls for 9 points of force damage. I believe it's force damage.
Right.
Let me check.
I believe
yeah, it's force.
Go ahead.
And I can roll. I can do 3 beams, so I can roll it 2 more times.
All right. All right then.
So 2 more damage rolls. So that's another 5 and another 5.
So 19.
19, yes.
All right. So 19 damage. Gets back. Please let him know.
Okay.
Because he went AFK. As you fire your beams, how did the beams look? Tell me how you target her.
They are like a sickly green arc of energy that splits off, starts off as 1 blast and splits off into 3, arcing 1 above, 1 on the left, 1 on the right, striking her from those angles.
Okay. As you do so, she is going to use one of her legendary actions to use her Staff of Charming's ability and expend 1 of her 10 charges. She is going to then start to cast Charm Person on you. I know you have advantage on that, so you're gonna have to roll a. You're gonna have to roll a charisma save, which unfortunately for me is your strongest save.
Believe it or not, it isn't.
Sorry.
My strongest save is dexterity.
Okay, roll your charisma save. You're gonna have to pass a 21.
All right, so I roll 2 and take the highest. So that's a 19.
All right. Unfortunately for you, after you hit her, she is going to look up at you. Her staff glowing a pink tempting light. You know, I've always liked a woman who takes initiative. You would make a really, really loving partner.
You don't say.
I do. Oh, God. So currently, right now, you are charmed. You're gonna have to roll to snap out of it.
Angry lesbian.
Yeah, so, does that end my turn now that I'm charmed?
You are, for now, yes.
Okay.
But when it so someone is going to have to remove this on you, or when it comes back to your turn, you're gonna have to roll to snap out of it. However, since you are charmed, you are also very susceptible to her magical abilities.
Okay. So next up is Vixie.
Yep. All right, Vixie, you're up. Again, she is 200 feet away from you. The crystals themselves are about 250 feet.
Okay, well, first off, I'll cast Protection of Good and Evil.
As you do that, another rune on the wall activates, burning off and disrupting the spell via counterspell. So I need you to roll a wisdom save, and you're gonna have to pass a 21.
Okay, wisdom save, got it.
That's a wisdom check, not a wisdom save. It would be under your saving throws.
Which you have a serious advantage on, by the way.
Okay, sorry, so I just rolled just a regular d20 plus whatever.
Under your saving throws, you can just tap on wisdom under saving throws and that'll roll it.
Okay, let me try that again, I'm sorry. I believe that's a 14.
So your protection from good and evil on your party members does not work. You have it, but they don't. You can still move. You can still you could pretty much move, use an item, cast a spell if you're in range, one more spell, or try to attack if you're in range.
Okay, how far am I from this bitch?
200 feet.
Alright, I will move 30 feet up.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Since you have protection of good and evil naturally, as the fog effect does not apply to you, so you can move freely with it.
Alright, how far am I away from her now?
You are currently 170 feet away.
Alright, let me see something.
Also, JKR, Ari did a total of 19 damage and is currently charmed.
Yep, way ahead of you. I already, I've been back for like maybe about 5 minutes, so I fixed everything up.
Okay.
I heard everything, mind you.
Okay, that's fine. I was just letting you know.
No, I appreciate it. I'm just letting you know I heard everything.
How far am I?
You're
from.
Sorry to interrupt. How far am I from Varen?
From Varen, you 15 feet away from her.
Alright, I am going to do something. Sorry guys, I'm still trying to learn everything.
No, you're fine.
Oops. So, thoughts, comments, concerns on my depiction of Eloquiste here, guys?
I just got back, so
welcome back. Welcome back. By the way, Varen is charmed, and you guys done quite a bit of damage to her.
To Varen?
No, to the boss.
No, to Eloquiste.
To the boss. It's just as a legendary action, her staff's effect to cast Charm Person on Varen, and Varen failed the check.
How many rounds have gone by since I left?
None.
Okay.
Go ahead, Vixie.
Okay, as I was say,
we cannot make out what you're saying.
I'm not gonna have one of those spells.
Breaking up like heck. Can't hear you.
Okay. So I think I still was it again that helped me when I touch Baron that heals and also snaps out of herself.
You expend 5 points of lay on hands if you are in reach with her.
I believe I am, so I'll do that.
Alright, you know what, I will allow it. Varen, as you feel Vixie put her hand on your back, you feel the charm lift off of you.
Thanks a lot, Vixie love.
Alright. No problem, just get behind me and stuff. Vixie's going to raise up her shield and that's going to end her turn.
Alright, and that ups your AC to 25. Next up is, I believe, Z-Piece.
Okay. Just for, like, clarity's sake. This pink mist shit. Is it, like, covering the entire room, or is it, like, the ground?
The entire ground, and the mist goes up at least, enough to where your nostrils can, smell the, aroma.
Okay, how tall is Jack?
I'm 20 feet tall.
Yeah, so technically the mist would only go up to his waist, and being a Warforged, technically it would not, the mist would not affect him.
Need just a second to do some digging and research on Yuffie, since again she's a new build.
That's fine. Take your time.
We really need to take the time, JKR, later to, like, actually build her as a tabaxi. So basically, what I'm trying to get at is she's going to jump onto Jack's back and like start climbing up onto his shoulder to get out of the way of the mist.
Okay. As she's going to make this movement, she is going to have to pass one wisdom save before even making the attempt at a jump.
God fucking damn it with the wisdom rolls tonight!
I know, they're all screwed. What the heck is going on?
Somehow this is Miles' fault.
God damn it. I was gonna say, technically Yuffie has not used her reroll.
Yeah, that's the problem, is we're all having to use our rerolls to get past these wisdom saves. That's what upset me, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
She passed a 20.
Don't get aggressive.
Reroll.
Alright, she passed, she passed a 20 on her reroll, okay. Alright then, alright, yeah, you climb on top of,
Okay.
I'll be nice about that and not have her do a acrobatics check because of the wisdom rolls tonight, so I'll be a little nice.
Okay. Alright, and then what is she going to do now?
And technically, she jumped onto her back. Technically, she did not make a definitive movement, so she could still make a movement.
Okay. I think she's good where she is right now in terms of movement.
Oh. Okay.
Unfortunately, because this is like, I guess, a technically mounted thing, she's entirely dependent upon Jack's movement right now.
Fair. You still have spell casting you can do.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I've got my shoulder-mounted rocket launcher again.
Oh my fucking god.
For 20 feet, no, that's 60. Okay. Not Vixie. Spells count as actions, right? Or do they just count as spells?
They count as
Spells
actions.
They count as actions, and if you have bonus actions, that's basically cast or whatever you're going to do with a bonus action.
Okay, question, JKR. Do we want to break out Yuffie's big gun now, or do we want to wait till later to fuck with Nico?
It's entirely up to you.
Okay. Because this bitch has already made me pissed off. Yuffie is going to cast 8th level Summon Dragon.
Oh,
okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. She's using one of her runes that she placed as a trap. Only has one rune left in this room. As the rune activates, I need you to roll a
To roll a what?
To roll a wisdom save and
oh no.
AC of 21. If it fails, a counter spell goes off. And she only has one of these runes left.
It's gonna
this.
fail. They've all been 3s tonight.
Yeah, all right.
It wasn't a 3 this time.
No.
Alright, her summon does fail. There's only one rune left in this room before she is out of trap. You still have a spell to use, as well as, I think, you haven't used your bonus action, I don't believe, because I think Bard gets that.
The only thing she gets is Bardic Inspiration.
Standing right here.
Right.
God damn it.
So, yeah, I guess she's going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Jack.
All right, you do so. How do you inspire Jack?
I'm not going to attempt to sing tonight, but she basically sings him a song of inspiration on her lute.
All right, you hear the melody, Jack, and you feel invigorated.
Okay, you do get a bardic inspiration die. Where are the using bardic? As a bonus action, you can inspire another creature within 60 feet of yourself who can see or hear you. Creature gains one of your bardic inspiration dice. A creature can only have one bardic, blah, 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 blah. Once within the next hour, when a creature fails a d20 test, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die and add the number to the d20. So you now have advantage on these goddamn wisdom saves. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Anyway, is there anything else you want Yuffie to do?
There's not much else she can do.
All right, then. Then with that, I believe we then go to Jack. Jack, you are currently 60 feet away from her. You have bardic inspiration. The pink fog does not affect you because as a warforged, you technically don't need to breathe. You really don't need to breathe. So the mist has no effect on you as of right now.
Okay. So let me go to my list of spells. See what I got that I want to use. I will cast 5th level Spirit Guardians.
Oh god, this is going to fucking stack. Alright, so basically on Eloquiste, okay, so the same aura effect happens, and basically it'll go ahead.
Hold on a sec, I need to look at my actions really quick. Give me a sec. On. Okay. Yeah. All right. You were saying?
You said you casted Spirit Guardians at 5th level, correct?
Yes, I'm going to cast. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me cast Spirit Guardians. Here we go. All right, and yeah, there we go. I summon 3 guardians. One is Windblade, another is Chromia, and the other is Nautica, and they all jump on you and attack.
Alright, roll the damage, and then I'm gonna need to give Eloquiste a wisdom save. Upon failure, you do extra radiant damage.
Alright, 24 damage altogether.
Okay, JKR, once the damage has been calculated, please roll her. He takes the extra radiant damage as well.
Say that again, Nico. Part of what you just said got cut off.
I can't wait to get internet again. I am sorry.
That's fine.
I need you to roll her a wisdom save. She took 24 damage so far. Upon failure of the wisdom save, she's also going to be taking extra radiant damage that Jack is going to have to roll.
Okay, so I roll her wisdom save. Let me just double check the stats real quick. Okay. It's technically not a magical effect, so... or is it?
It is not a magical effect. Spirit Guardians acts as its own thing. It's not like...
Yeah, I got you. I'm just trying to make sure I don't skimp out on what she needs to have.
Yeah.
Yes. So that was a 4 in a wisdom check. Wisdom save.
Alright, so roll the radiant damage for Spirit Guardians on top of that. I believe it's an extra 3d8.
An extra 3d8? Okay.
Yeah, because she's taking the radiant damage from Spirit Guardians due to her failing her. So yeah, wisdom saves are busted tonight.
That is an extra 18.
Oof.
So on top of the 24,
18,
right?
Yeah.
Yep,
18
on top.
24.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
That's 42.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
Also, what?
She's been hit by the meaning of life.
Pretty much. Let me know when she gets to half health. Anyway, as the attacks land on her, how does all three of your guardians damage her?
Well, Nautica flies up in the air and... Sorry, no. Nautica, from the ground, like, kind of steps forward, and two, like, big fan things on her shoulder move forward and just blast water at her. Windblade up in the air with her energon laser sword starts, like, just doing, like, the, basically like the spin attack that Link has in Smash
Brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heads towards her and slashes. And Chromia pulls out her signature sniper rifle, takes aim, and aims true. And all three hits hit at the same time.
As all three
damage.
Okay. As all three hits connect, and she winces, starting to chuckle a little bit as she starts to get more. If you're gonna take me down, you're gonna have to try a lot harder.
Okay, that was a whole lot different than what I actually thought it was.
I'm starting to gain she might be a, what's the term?
A freak?
Masochist, love.
I was going to go with what Varen said, but also what you
Yep, a
said, Jack.
masochist.
Anyway, that was one of your spells. You have a movement and another action.
Yep. I'm gonna use that action too.
Oh god. What is Sun God Jack gonna do now?
Oh, funny you should ask. One sec. Is it limited to only that one? Hold on a sec. Actions. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a good thing we boosted her HP because she would have been dead by now.
Yeah.
Magic word. Yeah, I'm going to use Scorching Ray against her with a +9, with a +9 hit DC.
Okay. All right. You are
And
freely.
this is second level. Sorry.
Second level. Second level Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll damage. Yep. Roll damage. And I need. I believe it's a dexterity save to cut the damage.
Let's see. Hold on. That is an 11.
She is not passing. Alright, she's taking full damage. What is it?
12.
Alright, as the Scorching Ray does connect, she winces as she has burping and staining her sheer robes. She is going to use another legendary action to look at you, Jack. Jack, a wisdom save.
Oh, God. Yeah, give me. Please. Wisdom save. Oh, thank God. 21.
Damn it. Alright. So, were you to fail, she was going to cast a Gias spell on you. And you could freely ignore, you could freely choose to either obey her or not. And if you were to not, you would have been taking 5d10 psychic damage. So, dodged a bullet.
I'd say so.
You best not come near me unless you know what's good for you.
Oh, I do.
Oh God. Anyway, you still have a movement. item. God fucking damn.
I'm gonna move forward 30 feet. Sorry, what did you say?
She must have pissed you guys off. Holy fuck.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. She took control of my freaking body, man.
I can't quite place my wisdom on it. There's something about this fight.
Hey, I wanted to make it a little hard for the last fight, but you can deal with it. Anyway, what are you gonna do? You said you're moving?
30 feet, and I will end my turn.
Alright, you are right there. I'm gonna need you to make one more wisdom saving throw for me, buddy.
You would.
And there's a reason why.
20.
Okay, as one of the crystals gives off a psionic shock, made to mess with people's minds as well as you feel the psionic shock run through you, but nothing really happens. Were it to do so, your body would have locked up and been forced into a kneeling position.
Okay.
So you are fine for right now. And with that, we will now...
Count on it.
No, that's a promise.
Is that a threat? As Timo said last time, is that a threat, a promise, or an invitation?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Anyway, I believe last up is Galavar before the boss takes an action.
Holy shit,
Galavar.
the boss is probably gonna get a turn.
Gee, I wonder why. Remember the... Hey, counterspell, 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 counterspell. Yeah, not so fun now when it's done to you, is it, you little shits?
Galavar, kill.
Alright, Galavar, you are like 60 feet away from her.
Let's see.
That there's a difference that you can actually counterspell us, and we can just barely counterspell you.
Okay, anyway, Galavar is going to pull out the Holy Avenger, Salamandra.
All right. As you proceed to do so, you have your blade out.
He is going to fire the flame dragon effigy from the sword at her.
Okay. Roll to see if you pass.
Okay. The right die. Actually, no, you failed me once. I'm not using you again. Let's see. Let's see. 16. And actually, this is technically also a greatsword.
You do have proficiency in it.
Yep, I was just gonna add that up. That is +5, so that is 21.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage. Since you're using the the flame magic behind it.
Yeah. Let's see. I have to see specifically how many. Let's see. Yeah. She is neither fiend nor undead, so she'll just take 2d10.
Yep.
That is a 6 points of fire damage.
Alright, explain how the dragon comes out and goes to attack her.
As usual, it starts as a serpentine dragon, slowly, coiling its way down the blade from the hilt. And then once it leaves the tip of the blade, it immediately transforms. It becomes the more European style dragon, and if anything, I am going to say this looks like a frickin' I'm gonna say the Gigantamax Charizard.
God.
And it is just going to body slam itself on her.
Alright, as the dragon comes and rushes at her, body slamming her, locking her into a pillar of fire. The fire then disperses, leaving singe marks on her. As she starts to cackle, as she starts to get a little more frantic. Oh, just wait.
And because it worked so well the first time, I'm gonna do it again.
And while you do that, I need a wisdom.
Okay.
The pink mist.
Oh yeah, wisdom for the pink mist. Let's see, and I get an advantage on that because I'm within 10 feet of the magical effect.
Yep.
Since I am holding Holy Avenger.
Correct.
I think that's +2 on save, so... Are you kidding me?
What did you get?
2 and a 4!
Oof. Yeah.
Plus, mind you, I need to add everything up, but still,
If it's 21, you're fine.
Yeah, it wasn't 21.
Alright, so as you go to try to...
It was like a 10, or 8 or 10, one or the other, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
As you go to make another attack, the mist itself goes into your body, acting like a almost like a sedative. as you suddenly start to feel your mind lull into a haze. Your body relaxing and causing you to feel like your movement is sluggish, but you lose any desire to try and attack again this round due to the fog's effect.
Okay, so I guess that
you can still move. However, your movement is also.
Yeah. Trying to see if there's anything else I can use.
One problem is she only has one rune left, and if somehow if it's a spell that any of you fuckers try to make me waste, and I have nothing else to defend her, God.
What's that, darling? I can't hear you over my plan to do exactly that.
That sounds like
Same here, love.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, I did say she has one rune left in the room. She expelled 3 of her 4 runes.
Let's let JKR finish his.
Yep.
Going to cast Dispel Magic.
What are you trying to cast it on?
The mist.
What do you think?
It would not work. Crystals are the things that are generating the mist.
I can choose an object, creature, or magical effect.
See.
Within.
Oh, is it sight or like how far away?
Within range, 120 feet range.
Yeah, that's within range. God, do I really want? Oh my God. Here's the dilemma. If I use my last rune, I keep the fog, but then she's not protected. Oh God.
Oh no. Whatever shall you do?
Okay, I know exactly what I'm doing to you motherfuckers next turn.
Remember, Nico, crying is a free action.
Remember, Nico, I didn't say anything among these chuckle fucks.
Here's the thing, Jake Sharn, a problem about that. Crying is a free action, so is dying.
Oh, fair point.
Yeah, no. The crystal emitting the pink mist vanishes. The crystal deactivates. There's only one crystal generating the psionic pulse. God damn it. So you still have a movement. Again, you're still under the hindering effects of the fog until it clears out of your system. What are you gonna do?
End my turn.
All right. So since both Spirit Guardians are still in effect, first of all, I need 2 Wisdom saves for
her.
Yep, for her. They have to pass each of Jack and spell save DC.
Let's see. Let me pull up the character sheet because I am multitasking. I am also talking to somebody on the side. But let me get this. Let me get this going for you. Let's see.
You guys really turned this fight around, I'm gonna say. But yeah, Wisdom save.
Yep, just had to make sure. Okay.
What happened?
Oh, you're gonna love this, Nico.
Okay.
That, my friends, was a 21.
Okay, that's one success.
And the other was a 14.
One fails, one succeeds. I'm using the success on Riku's spirit guardians, so I believe they just they still stay around. So you roll me normal damage, Riku. As for Jack, you roll your normal plus radiant, so that would be 6d8 on Jack's end, with 3d8 being on yours, Riku.
I'm trying to remember which levels of the spell it was. Give me a minute.
That is a 24 damage from me.
God, I can't remember what level yours was.
I believe you casted yours at
level 3. Found it.
Yeah, you cast it at level 3, so base level Spirit Guardians.
Okay, she takes 12.
Alright, so a grand total of 36 combined. So, as she is getting clocked by all the damage from Spirit Guardians, she winces as she then starts to chuckle.
Alright. You've all had your fun. Now it's my turn.
She is going to, first of all, use her staff, one of the charges on her staff, to cast another charm person. This time, she is going to try... She's going to try Lock there and...
Counterspell.
I want to roll for counterspell.
Counterspell?
Okay, you're going to have to roll a wisdom save as well, because she is using counterspell on your counterspell.
Can I use counterspell on the counterspell of her counterspell?
God fucking damn it!
I'm kidding.
Okay,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Can Alice just step the Pulverit out of the way? I'm kidding.
God damn it. And this is PTSD from last week. God damn it.
Oh God. Okay, so do I just is it a wisdom save or just a wisdom what?
It is a wisdom save. A save.
Okay.
You have to pass a 21. You have to pass a 21.
21?
21.
Nice.
Yep, 28.
Alright, I need her to roll a wisdom save now. JKR, and she has to pass a 19 on Vixie's end.
Okay.
This battle got turned around so fucking quick.
Like DBY said in chat, Uno reverse card.
Pretty much, yeah.
That is a 14.
So, as she tries to cast a hypnotic charm on her staff, the charm effect doesn't work as she takes realization, and she sighs in annoyance.
You're more trouble than you're worth, you know.
Oh, we know, darling, we know.
Well, thank you very much.
We're quite aware.
Cool. That doesn't mean I have spells of my own.
Alright, okay then. JKR, I have a question.
What's your question?
With Quicken Spell, I'm going to use the cantrip, Mind Sliver. Okay. So I can cast that as a free action. And I am targeting, let's see, who do I even want to target?
Eeny, meeny, miny, blow them away.
Hey, so which one of you fuckers said crying is a free action?
That'd be
I believe that was JKR.
Yeah. Just threw him under the bus immediately. JKR, she is going to cast.
No. Nico. It wasn't me. It's the guy who sounds like me.
It wasn't JKR. It was his evil twin, RKJ.
I'm sorry, buddy. She's gonna cast a quicken mind sliver on you. So we're gonna follow the rules of how mind sliver works.
Oh boy!
If you want to the class.
Oh, laugh it up, Chuckle Fox. Oh god.
Look, originally I was going to use it on Riku, but she's way too far away for casting range, so fuck no.
Plus, you can't target her.
Yeah, exactly.
Why? Because she's invisible?
Because she has a shield.
She has a sight shield.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah,
it's been a day.
You're fine. I'm suffering too. Anyway,
You drive a spike of psionic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within the range. The target makes a wisdom saving throw, taking 3d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. On a failed save, you also know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are on the same plane of existence. While you have this knowledge, the target can't become hidden from you, and if it has the invisible condition, it gains no benefit from that condition against you.
Yeah.
And it deals 3d8 psychic damage.
Yep. So roll a wisdom save for me, buddy.
I'm going to. Oh, jeez.
To be fair, you helped him make this.
Yeah, I know, I helped him. Oh, God, no.
I heard Deskun taking damage.
How you feeling there, JKR?
God.
That was a nat 1.
Oh no! Yeah. Oh. So, as she raises her hand, she is going to point at Galavar's brain.
So, you want to see something cool?
As soon as she says this, Galavar has the most intense headache he has ever had. It is, think of the worst possible sound you can hear, amplify it by 10, and then hear the most annoying brain rot you could possibly hear on YouTube.
Oh, jeez.
You guys want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Anyway, roll the damage. How much does he take? And this is from a quicken spell. She still has 2 casts left.
Oh god, 3d8. See what we get. Come on, nat 1s all across the board.
Big numbers, no whammies.
Okay, DBY, you are going to be laughing at this. Your damn luck just hit me.
What happened?
That is a 1, a 2, a 3.
Hooray! Fucking hell. Okay.
So that's 123 points of damage.
No.
If that was 123 points of psychic damage, he wouldn't be dead. He would, Eloquiste would just have a new boyfriend. But no, that's 6 damage. Yep. So, god damn it. Alright, for her next spell. Let's see, what else can I even do with her? I forgot her list.
Don't help him.
Technically, he's co-DM. He has.
Yeah, I have to help him. But not, here's the thing. Not only am I inclined to help him, I am also obliged to help him. And so, yes, I will help him.
We created this monstrosity together. We just tonight.
Yeah.
So, what does she have in terms of her 6th level slot?
6th level. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just checking to see what. 'Cause I think I know what will be good, but I have to make sure this works for it.
Oh my God.
See. We have on the menu tonight. May I recommend one of 3 lovely choices on the menu tonight, Master Nico?
Okay.
Dominate Person, Eye Bite, and Prios.
Just get on with it.
Okay, fine. I already know what I'm going to do. She is going to upcast Hypnotic Pattern to 5th level, and she is going to target it right. Roll a Wisdom save for me.
Okay, let's.
Lulu is casting Counterspell.
12. Plus, actually, she gets advantage because it's a magical effect. And it's a spell, so yeah, she gets advantage. Yeah, no. That's a 12.
Yeah, no, so the spell slot was wasted.
25!
God damn it.
25.
You know, you're really getting on my nerves. You know that, you little nine-tailed rat?
I think Pawpaw thought worse, my dear. Thank you very much, though.
Okay, you know what? I'm done. God, it depends if she's gonna survive for this to work. Fine, Varen, she's gonna cast a Gios spell on you.
Okay, what the fuck does that mean?
Explain what Gios means,
So, yes, congratulations, Ari. You have been affected by the Gios spell. So, Eloquiste will give a verbal command to you, since you can see within range, and order you to carry out some service or refrain from an action or a course of activity as Eloquiste decides. You... I swear to fucking God, I finished the sentence first!
I didn't finish the spell first, and the damn fucking feel I could cast it. I fucking hate all of you!
Okay.
I put this on myself. Hold on, let us read the... Let him finish the spell.
So, Ari, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration of the spell. The target automatically succeeds if it can't understand your command. So, but while charmed, the creature takes 5d10 psychic damage if it acts in a manner directly counter to the command.
So basically... Go ahead.
If it takes this damage, no more than once each day. You can issue any command you choose. Shorten of activity will result in certain death. Should you issue a certain unaliving command, the spell ends.
So basically, what it's saying is, you fail the wisdom save, she can tell you what to do. You can choose not to do it. It's just, if you choose not to do it, you're taking 5d10 psychic damage.
Anyways, I believe there was a counterspell in play.
Yes, counterspell!
Roll wisdom save for me again.
It's a constitution save with Ryufi, by the way.
Roll a constitution save!
Well, you're in luck, Nico. She actually has proficiency on constitution saves, and she's got a plus 11.
Thank fucking God, thank God, because I actually want to use some of her fucking toys, okay?
19 plus 17.
Alright, fine.
So what was that about a counterspell?
I tried, Varen.
You know what? I'll just.
Oh no!
No, absolutely not.
She technically has a spell slot, so I have to. Constitution, yeah.
It's wisdom for her.
For Vixie, yeah.
6 hours later.
Sorry, I'm not. Sorry, love. I'm not gonna let you have your fun today.
I know. She meets the save, so she passes.
All right, so I need to do a wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save, yes. Here has something else they wish to fucking say in the words of counter spell. I should just
mine's constitution based. I know better than that.
Oh, do you now? Do
yeah,
you?
Now I do.
You gotta pass a 21.
18.
Okay.
How much 15 plus 11?
For what?
For the counterspell that I did.
That was to roll against you. To nullify it.
So it failed. The counterspell failed.
I was using it. No, I was using it on for. No, I was using it for Baron, so she wouldn't get
Yeah, I know. Your counterspell failed.
I'm
because
using it on myself, though.
No, Lulu, let me explain. Counterspell works like this. If the opponent is casting a spell, you are calling a counterspell against the spell they are casting, to which case they roll the enemy rolls a save. If they fail to save, they lose the spell slot and the spell doesn't go off. If they succeed, the spell goes through and they have to follow the rules of the spell as normal.
Oh, so you went. So what you draw? What number you got?
18.
From the wisdom save, she rolled. It was an 18 or a 19.
19.
19.
Yeah, so she met your wisdom save.
Okay.
So it does. So unfortunately, the counter spell does not work. So she
all right, that's all you need to know.
All right, she is going to look deep into your eyes, Varen, and give off a almost like an echoing command with her telepathy.
Wait a minute. I get to roll on advantage for charm condition.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Does a nat 1 plus 1 count as a 21?
No, damn it, Varen!
Can I get my reroll? Because I have not taken that tonight.
Just fucking take it!
Does this mean I get both of them back? Since I'm rolling at advantage.
Roll your fucking dice, damn it!
That's a 5.
I'm sorry. No, you fucking fail.
Okay, what's your command?
Varen to help her.
Do you even fucking have counterspell?
All right.
I hate all of you. I hate all of you.
What's your command?
She is going to look at you and speak to you with her telepathy. All right, hold on. I gotta recollect myself.
Look into my eyes. What do you see?
I see bullshit. Anyway,
Well then, my dear, it seems that if you look so beautiful, why don't you just stand there and look pretty for me?
So it's 5d10 if I disobey, right?
Rectamundo, yep.
That's gonna be a no. I'm afraid not.
Alright, roll the 5d10, let's see what happens. Please, all 10s. I really want this tonight, please.
Even if it's all 10s, I survive.
I know, but I get to hurt you.
You don't need her to tell you to stand there and look pretty. You're already doing it.
Which is exactly why I'm disobeying.
I fucking hate everything about this.
I did not think that through.
So you're not standing there looking pretty, but you're walking around looking pretty?
Exactly.
Okay.
I hate all of you.
Okay, Ari.
Just for you.
Here's a nice roll. Spirit!
Choke on the dice. How do they taste?
Like plastic.
Show me what you got.
Oh, jeez.
I hate life. Note to self, do this to Ari on his campaign.
1 second.
Oh my
really
god.
needed this.
Yeah. If someone hasn't clipped that at least, like, goddamn. Like, I want people to see me be salty. I want being salty at that moment, but in a fun way.
That is 30 points of psychic damage, Ari.
Okay.
So, the moment you disobey her, you feel like whatever brain is in that skull of Varen's, all she feels is like she feels like her brain is being like sliced in half.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ!
There's a brain in there?
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised too.
I just want to let you know that at one point in chat, Miles was saying, "How does it feel to be inflicting psychic damage on the to be getting revenge for the psychic damage?" And Serge in chat said, "Poor Nico."
Yeah, also, to answer Miles's question, it feels liberating, especially since the fact that I was messing with them at the beginning of the fight, and then they ruined my fun. Anyway, oh god, alright. She already casted 3 spells. She only has looking movements. Oh god. Okay, so here's my dilemma. If I move closer out of Spirit Guardians, she is going to get clocked by a bunch of party members. If I go backwards out of Spirit Guardians, I gotta get a Shadow Gremlin.
I take offense to that. That's Riku's. I take offense to that. I am not a gremlin. I'm a demon.
Last I checked, demons weren't 3 feet tall.
I'm fucking 5'9". The fuck?
Not from where I'm standing.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, she's going to try and back away, invoke Alice's, attack. Yep, take it.
Take attack of opportunity.
Look, I'm gonna take one or the other.
Well, yeah.
What you roll?
That's 13.
Yeah, no. She's moving away from you. She literally has her back to the, or back almost to the, ivy woven door, getting at least 30 feet away from Alice and out of Spirit Guardian range, and 85 feet from the rest of you.
Okay. I can understand why. That Gaspar had a problem. Nevertheless, I'm not running from you. She is going to have to end her turn. She got nothing else she can do. Back to the top of the round.
Riku/Alice.
Alice is going to have to get closer because she's out of the way.
Oh, is she? Oh, what's the matter? Is the little girl getting scared?
You are really tempting me to use a legendary act. Tempting me.
So, all those Orby thingies, they're expended, yes?
There's one left.
Her staff. On what? Her legendary action or her staff?
The runes
thingies.
The runes.
There are no more runes left.
I thought there was one left.
I thought there was one left.
No, he used one of the runes that the last rune she used was to block one of Vixie's counter spells because he was being counterspell happy.
Okay.
You're welcome, dear. You must be so proud of me.
Question.
I am also fuck you. Anyway, what?
18 to hit.
You actually met her AC, so yes, you hit.
Cool. So she takes the two blades, clashes them together really hard, casting Eldritch Blast 3. Eldritch, okay.
Correcting you. Fine.
So 3 times, is that correct?
That would be if it's at the point where you can use 3 beams, then that means you roll damage 3 times.
Okay. 5. 9.
Oh god.
A 3.
That's 17.
17.
So yeah, she does that to hit her for 17 points of damage.
Okay, she's gonna be taking a legendary action to use one of the charges on her staff. She has 7 charges left. She's casting Charm Person on Alice. Do me a favor, please roll me a wisdom save for Alice.
At advantage because she is elf.
Yeah.
Come on, Alice, you bitch. Look, I'm gonna call it right now. Whoever the hell cursed the goddamn wisdom dice tonight, fuck you.
I still say it's Miles' fault.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Since he's not here.
Alright, just go ahead, whatever.
Okay, she's going to look deep into Alice's eyes, and her staff is going to cast a hypnotic pink light.
You know, now that I have a better, closer look at you, you are pretty adorable.
Yes, Bill.
Okay. Okay, fine. You know what? Are you really casting it?
No, I'm gonna say here right now, I did not fucking say that.
That was not him.
I'm going to kill him. If the next person in this party casts Counterspell, I am going to personally force feed you your own damn dice.
I will swallow them myself because shit, digital dice, my dude. Delicious.
God damn it!
Roll your Constitution save. Fuck it.
Right, oh my god. Are you actually going to, seriously?
Sure. Why the fuck not?
Alright, Constitution save. Let's see if Alice does not get charged. I hate tonight.
You're evil.
Run a D&D campaign on stream, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Yes, it was. It has been fun.
You gotta have my fun too, Nico.
I know. Well, just for such a damn Constitution save. I'm fucking. At this point, I'm just waiting for a damn HP to hit 0.
I just love the fact you actually thought that was him. You actually thought that was correct.
Not gonna lie, that was a pretty damn good impression.
That was a really good impression.
Anyway, what did she roll? What did she roll?
God.
Oh my god.
Fail, you bitch. Yuffie, have this, goddammit.
I was not the one. Look, I was not serious, mind you.
It's fine, JKR. What did she roll for the save on Constitution?
Oh god, she rolled a 18.
All right, yeah, you're like 2 above it.
Okay, so
won't you be a good girl, Alice, and just stand there looking very cute while I adore you?
Alice turns and looks at the rest of the party with a wicked ass grin.
She sees my worth and my beauty.
And I see if Riku has anything bonus action she can do. Best she can do is something she can't cast while Alice is on the field. She can maybe do... No, she can't. Yeah, all of her things she can't do while Alice is on the field, so yeah, that ends the turn.
Alright then, next up is, okay, Varen, you jerk. Go on, it's your move.
Cool. So, just so I can math this out, how far away is Varen from Eloquiste?
Eloquiste is about roughly 120 feet, so she's like right by the door.
Okay.
And one of the crystals is still active, which is the psionic one.
Okay. How's about a mind spike?
Unfortunately, you're gonna use a mind spike psychic. JKR, do you want to tell them the bad news, or should I?
You tell them.
Yeah, she's immune to psychic damage.
Cool, thanks for telling me before I cast that spell.
I'm just gonna be nice because she has been giving you guys a headache. You all gave me psychic damage tonight, which I don't know how that works, but apparently it worked.
Okay, so how's about the old reliable Eldritch Blast?
Just go ahead and fucking fire it. I was having fun.
Cool, that's a 13, so it doesn't hit.
You may fire.
Okay, you've used one of your spells. You still have a movement, and if you're close enough, you can attack.
I have 2 actions per turn.
Right.
So I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast again.
Why not?
Alright, Arikado, you may fire when ready.
That's an 11.
No.
So, Baron's gonna stay put for now.
Alright then. Then I guess,
Actually, hold on. How far away is the, psionic crystal?
45 feet.
Yeah, she's gonna stay put for now.
Okay, then next in turn order is Vixie. Vixie, she is 25 feet away from you, and the crystal itself is like 50 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna go step closer to her. I'll use my 30 feet to get closer to her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast.
What are you casting?
hold on, I'm looking. Give me a second, please.
Okay.
She is choosing.
Just didn't know whether you cut out or not.
No, she's just choosing from her menu.
Okay.
The little fox's menu. What are you casting?
I'm casting a level 6 level spell of guiding bolt.
Yeah, that's 6 d8. Roll your 6d8. I don't care anymore.
Thank you.
Vixie's upset.
Hold on a second, my dice is being stupid. Hold on. You said 68?
Yes.
It's 6d8.
It says 90.
Alright, thank you. One second.
Oh, 96. Never mind. 96. Sorry. Messed up.
Jesus.
Look, I've been suffering psychic damage tonight. Leave me alone.
You've been suffering psychic damage.
I'm going to be hearing counterspell in my dreams tonight. Leave me alone.
Can you roll for me, JKR? Because my dice thing's not working at the moment. It's being stupid.
No worries, no worries. You said 96, right?
Yeah. Yes, 96.
What is
Also,
so fucking funny, Chuck?
I'll never tell.
God damn it. Also, go ahead.
33.
Yep, and since she got hit, she is going to have a light above her head, meaning she is going, everyone who tries to attack her, as long as she has that until the end of her next turn, has advantage against her if they're trying to hit her with a spell or an attack. So 33 damage. How do you fire your guiding bolt? How do you fire your
Okay, she raises her sword up, and then of course lightning comes. There are dark clouds above the bitch, and it starts thundering and anything, and it just strikes her down right at the spot heavily.
JKR, is she bloodied? Yes or no? Bloody meaning being at half health.
She's not there yet. She's got a ways to go.
Okay. She is going to have, like, her body is, like, searing with smoke as she just looks at the fox.
You know, when I'm done with you, you're the first to go.
We shall see about that.
When I'm done with you, you're the first to go. Huh, congratulations, you finally said something stupid.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna ask, who is damaged around me?
No one's in range of you.
Okay, hold on, let me think about it a moment. Alright, no one's in range, so I can't cast any more spells, okay, so, or can I?
You can.
Alright, I'll cast another spell. Alright, I'll cast another spell. Let me find it.
Life is misery. I was having fun before this fight started, and now everybody's just saying, like, hey, fuck you, DM.
I keep saying this. Is this not the essence of D&D?
This is the essence of D&D. I love you all for... But also, as a DM, I'm like, God fucking damn it, my girl is getting bodied.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. Who's talking for me?
It was just me teasing Nico. Go ahead, Lulu.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a level 6 spiritual guardians.
Okay, that thing's gonna be there practically indefinitely. You spawn a spirit guardians right under her. JKR, I need a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Hey, if she takes damage, doesn't that break her hold on Alice?
she's using the spell through a staff. It's not her direct control.
Okay. I was just because
concentration. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. The thing that orange juice is made of.
It's a 4.
Yeah, roll the 6d8. Also, what spawns around her?
Well, first two will be fox kids, and one will be actually atox.
Oh, okay.
So that is, unless Lulu wants to roll for herself, I've rolled 25 points of damage.
Ow.
I'll take it. Exactly.
All right, your dice are acting up. As each of the fox kids and atox go to attack, and the fox. Her back hits the wall as she feels the blows done to her body as she winces.
I feel she's starting to like it, guys.
I thought that she already did.
I was going to say, Galavar, I think she's been liking it the whole time.
More so now than ever, but who's their own?
Look, I would say yes, but at the same time, you're not daddy material, so shut up.
Are you gonna let her tell you that?
Vixie is going.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Can Vixie use a sub weapon or no?
You technically can, yes. It is into your inventory.
All right, I'm gonna use a sub weapon. All right, I'm gonna use the cross, and I'm gonna throw it at her face.
All right, JKR, I need her to roll her charisma to see if the attack hits.
Saving throw?
No, just D20 plus straight charisma for Lulu.
Oh, for Lulu,
You're fine. Don't worry. I'm suffering too. I'm suffering that everybody's saying counterspell over and over again. I'm gonna tonight.
Counterspell.
Look, if I get nightmares, I am chewing all of you out tomorrow on stream. And to those who are not, and to all those who are not there, fuck you.
I'm the bard, and somehow my voice is being thrown everywhere.
Oh god.
I'm having fun, but also I am salty.
That's a 16 for Vixie.
Unfortunately, no, that does not pass. God fucking damn! What are you casting again?
Throwing the cross.
You're throwing the cross, right? Yeah, no, that doesn't. The crucifix bounces off the wall and returns to your hand. Like you miss her.
All right. Okay, well, she'll. Sorry, she raises her shield and she. So let's try to wrap this up.
Alright, the next in turn order is Yuffie. Yuffie, the pink mist is gone. Are you still riding Jack's back like a Yoshi or what?
That's a really big Yoshi.
Well said. Let's see.
I'm not a gosh darn Yoshi!
Thanks, Grandpa.
What to do to this bitch? We know Constitution is her where she's a Viking. So let's. What does this do? Wisdom saving throw. gonna be that bit. Roll me a wisdom save of your own.
Of course. Wisdom save, please, Maestro.
17 plus...
Wait, 17 like automatically?
No, I just rolled a d20 and it came up 17 plus 2.
Oh. Alright, then you're gonna pass that.
It's a 19, yeah.
Also, Nico, just letting you know, it is 2 minutes to midnight where we are.
Yeah.
I know. How close would you say she is to half?
Let's see. I'd say she's got less than 100 points left to hit half.
Jesus tap dancing Christ! Alright.
Okay. You still have one crystal that is still active, and you still have her as a target. So what are you gonna do?
Alright, guys and gals, we gotta lock in.
Yeah.
I know.
Alright, she is going to, I guess, hurl firebolt from her loot at this bitch.
Alright, roll your damage.
Don't even worry about it.
What was it?
It was a fucking 10. Yuffie did nothing this whole round.
10 points of damage?
No, it was a 10 to hit.
Oh, okay, that's what I was
hit.
asking.
Yeah.
Okay. She still has a movement if she wants to take it, or she's still perched on Jack.
She's still perched on Jack. Bonus action, bardic inspiration. Who's near her and Jack?
Varen, Galavar, and...
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I didn't notice this, but apparently you also get one extra D12 in any damage you do with bardic inspiration.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't notice that before.
Oh, that would have been nice. I could have added more damage.
I know, I'm sorry. But yeah, she's gonna cast Sing a Song of Inspiration to Varen.
Alright, you sing your song. How does the song... you don't have to sing it, but what does it sound like to her? Describe it.
Basically telling her to be brave and sure.
Much appreciated, Yuffie love.
That's going to end her turn.
Alright then,
And it goes to
next
me.
Yep, you're up, Jack. What does Sun God Jack do? Like, you're only 45 feet away from one of the crystals, the last crystal in the room, and you are like 90, like about 90 or so feet away from the boss.
Well, for one, I am going to cast Flashbang. And
fucking hate
to blind.
Are you blinding the boss?
You can hear all you want, but seeing us is more dangerous.
Cool. What do I have to roll to save?
16.
What save? Wisdom, charisma, intelligence, Constitution.
It's a Constitution save.
Okay. I need a Constitution save, JKR.
Coming up. That's a nat 20 plus all of the effects.
I could have guessed that was gonna happen. Oh well.
God damn. You still have a spell cast of movement and item usage.
Oh, I know.
I'm just letting you know what you have because I'm horror.
5th level guiding bolt.
Yeah, sure. Roll the damage. Roll, just fucking roll it.
31 plus D12 plus the extra D12. Let me do that.
Plus the extra damage on Vixie's guiding bolt.
Yeah.
A 12 for that extra, so
let's see, 31 plus 12.
33.
33. Huh?
31 plus 12, that's 43.
Yeah, that's 43.
All right, 43. All right.
What's it? 43.
All right. I just not even caring about how I do it. I raise my arm. I raise my my forearm mounted cannons, and I shoot straight at you.
Okay. As you hit her, she volleys into the wall and then starts to wince as she starts to shake.
Does she rattle? Does she roll?
Oh no! Stop!
Don't make me use Gios on you, buddy boy.
Please do. He's the one who's literally been asking for it this whole time. Not me.
Look, I'm trying to make light of the situation, okay?
Anyway,
don't even think about it, Ari.
You still have movement, Chuck, or are you just staying put?
I'm gonna move towards the crystal 30 feet, and I will end my turn there.
Alright, you are right there. Oh god, okay, Galavar, you're up. You are 90 feet away from the bitch, 45 feet away from the crystal.
And, gonna take the Diamond Shield, just hurl it at the crystal.
Alright, you don't even have to roll an AC, because guess what? Upon shattering the crystal, Eloquiste holds her head as she in absolute agony. Upon doing so, she is no longer hovering off the floor, and now her feet are on the ground. Also, her HP drops by 200.
Okay then.
Because of the psychic link from both crystals being broken.
By my math, that means she's very dead.
No, she is not dead.
How much? You can let them know how much health she has left.
She has at 86 out of 500.
I swear to God, earlier you said she was at 100 something, and now...
No, 100 until she's at half.
Yeah.
Yes. So she's at death's door. But you guys should be broken. How? I've never been to fight like this before.
Salamandra, come forth.
Alright, alright then. Roll to attack her, see if you hit.
That is... Checking, make sure. Let's see, that
I was gonna... Go ahead.
That is 23 plus, I mean, it's over 23, so yeah, it's gonna hit.
It's not gonna matter. Look, I was gonna use Hypnotic Pattern, lock all you fuckers down, then to use Counterspell, and then now this fucking bullshit happened. I'm just mad. I'm just upset.
You still got some feelings, Nico.
No,
anyway,
don't.
Roll your damn damage. Just roll it. I'm just done.
Like I said,
but realistically, thoughts on the boss fight so far? Realistically.
Just one word, fuck.
I had a feeling people would be upset with me. But that's my job as a DM.
16 points of fire damage.
Alright, so I'm just assuming Durgan go burr.
Pretty much, yeah.
Burr. God damn it. Look, guys, it's almost over. Like, at this point, she only has one more turn.
Yep.
And then she's pretty much gonna be dead.
Not with that attitude.
Let's see. I'm also checking to see if I have any sub-weapons that I can technically use. No, but I can use a bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay. What weapon are you conjuring?
He is going to conjure a very large warhammer.
All right. Go ahead.
Basically, picture the scale of Amy Rose's Piku Piku hammer, but like scale it to what would be that kind of size compared to Galavar.
Right. Okay. So you summon this magic toy-looking warhammer. God fucking damn it.
It will deal 1d8 plus 2 force damage, I believe.
Yeah, it's force.
Yep, I want to make sure I was looking at the right thing. Yeah, so let's see what we get. Okay. 3.
As the hammer flies at her and makes a cute little squeak sound, she just sits there looking at you with an unamused look.
Look, if the damage had been larger, if he had been able to deal more damage, I will say it would not have actually been a direct one-to-one replica of Amy Rose's Piku Piku hammer. It was just I was using that as an example for the scale.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I am just like upset. Okay, I am sorry.
You're fine. It's fine. It barely did anything anyway. So
anyway, anything else you wish to do, or is it boss's turn?
Let's see.
Because you still have a movement if you haven't moved yet.
Let's see. Checking something real quick. You know what? He is pissed off enough that he is going to rage.
Which means she gets 2 more action. God fucking.
You brunk this upon yourself.
I know I did, wise ass.
So, let's see. I'm going to, he's just so pissed now, he actually throws down the Dynamo Shield, throws down Salamandra, pulls out the Obsidian Diamond Edge Blade, and just goes charging straight at her. So,
I want to know how you're able to carry 2 great weapons plus a damn shield at the same time, but okay!
Look, it's magic. He doesn't have to explain it.
So, basically, you're like against right up at her. You get your 2 attacks. Just fucking do it. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll the 2 attacks as if I was rolling advantage. But yeah, let's see. Ooh, that's a 19. One's a 19 plus 8, and the other a 13 plus 8.
Yeah, both hit. Roll one of those again. If you roll a 19 or a 20, it's a crit.
That's a nat 20!
I think that's I think that's our first crit that didn't involve status effects or buffs of the campaign.
Pretty much.
I think it is.
So choose one of those weapons to be your crit weapon, and choose another one to be the other one you hit with, or if you're using it for both weapons. Which one are you doing?
He threw down both his weapons, and he's only carrying the diamond edge blade.
Okay. So what is the damage on diamond edge blade?
Let's see. It deals 3d12 slashing damage plus 2d6 force damage.
So 48 damage altogether on one of them. Roll the other one normally.
So 48 on one. Gotcha.
She's probably dead this turn.
I wanted to ensure that I had everything set before I just went ahead and rolled the damage.
You're fine. You're fine.
Excuse me.
I had everything under control in the beginning, and then things happened, and now I'm hurting.
Sure you did. Sure.
Nico, you have to understand, as the co-DM and the player at the same time, I have to play both sides.
I know. I'm happy you guys are doing. Oh, yeah, I get it. I'm happy, but at the same time, a little bit salty here. I have the right, at least.
Excuse me.
Start on you.
So far we have 48 damage. What is this one?
Oh. 65 points of damage. Which that is the total. 65 points of damage total. And she is just barely hanging on by a thread. She has 2 hit points left.
Okay.
Oh my
God. Yeah, as you dig into her with your weapons, her body is completely mangled. Her falling. One part of her robe is falling on her side as covered in blood. Her hair is all disheveled. And is there anything else you wish to do? Because next turn, Vixie's Spirit Guardians are gonna go off and just end her.
So basically, since I hit successfully, she also needs to make a strength saving throw of 13 or better.
Roll the damn strength. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I hate everything.
Well, you're in luck, Nico. Her speed has only been half, so she's got a walking speed of 15 now instead of 30.
It's not going to matter if she. The moment you end your turn, Spirit Guardians goes off and just ends her.
Oh god.
Wait, I thought Vixies were dispelled and mine survived.
No, what happened was, Riku's got dispelled, yours remained, Eloquiste moved out of the way to move her back to the door, and, Vixie placed down hers, to where, it's encompassing, Eloquiste.
Okay.
So, the moment Galavar ends his turn, that is already 3d8 being rolled against her, and she's going either way this turn because she has 2 HP. The lowest that Spirit Guardians can do is 3 damage.
And then it somehow comes up as a 1. Just a 1.
If it comes up as a 1, I am going to question how.
Never say never. I mean, very minus 1.
I hate all of you.
It wasn't a -1, it was a 0.
Well, it was a 0, that's right.
Anyway, Galavar, is there anything else you're doing?
I'm just checking to make sure. Let's see. Yeah, no. I'm afraid that ends my turn.
So, I'm not even gonna bother rolling damage. Vixie, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
So your spirit guardians get the killing blow. How does Atox's spirit plus your 2 fox kids do her in?
Okay, well, first the 2 fox kids hold her down, and Atox is gonna stab her right through the fucking heart.
Alright, as both kids pull her down in her weakened state, Atox's spirit brings his arm back, thrusting the greatsword into her heart. As the spirit guardians fade and she falls forward, looking up in a prone position. The battle has concluded as the creature looks up at you. The spirit that was was a Queen Medusa that shrieks in from the cross that she was praying at. Caught with her connection to Eloquiste gone, it shrieks out and vanishes as she looks up bloody and if you can, Ari, please swap to the Devil May Cry music pause thing.
Gladly coming up.
Mind help. Send help.
Riku.
You need an adult.
Riku.
No. But this should not have happened. How? I was...
You were beaten.
It's over, darling.
You got too cocky at the end.
You might as well accept it.
You probably could have taken one of us on one-on-one, but all of us together? You didn't stand a chance.
Her tongue. There was more than one way to deal damage to someone. Not all of it has to be with blades and steel.
Correct, darling.
You didn't give us much of a choice.
I knew when I decided to fight you. I knew I was gonna fall anyway. Nevertheless, my perfect world crumbled before I even got to witness it.
I feel sorry for you, darling, but...
I don't need your pity. I chose my... Lust is my sin. I guess that foolish Frankenstein had some nugget of truth to this. Nevertheless... I will fade, but I hope you all burn and fade in these cursed halls.
Until then, go burn in hell for yourself.
And when you get there, when you get to hell, tell them that we sent you. And also, Say hello to Megatron for me.
As she kneels in front of you, an orb can be seen in front of her chest, beating and glowing as her body starts to fade.
My sister, Aria. I leave the rest to you.
As she finally fades and the orb falls at Galavar's feet, a faint light glows from it.
Okay.
This happened last time as well.
Yes.
I think she chose for you to be the one to pick this one up, love.
He kneels down and picks it up.
As you do, the room changes into another memory. From there, you are all teleported into into this very castle. A little different, but you're in a throne room. As Matthias walks forward. You know, for the one that brings terror among Romania, you really don't put up much of a fight. You're not. You're not a normal human. You said your name was Vlad, right? I kinda like the name. Nevertheless, by your ruling, upon your death, I claim this fortress for myself. I have plans after all, as I need to prepare for a multitude of things. As a scythe comes down on the man kneeling before Matthias, he then walks over to the throne that the man was sitting in. Sitting down, he looks up at the floating scythe. I am no longer the man known as Matthias Krantfist. I will be forever henceforth known as Count Vlad Tepes, the son of the dragon, Dracula. As the memory fades, and you all return back to the room of the Cursed Chapel, your guys' life and your spell slots are restored.
Can't say I'll get used to that anytime soon, but I won't. God damn it.
Ditto.
Not that I want to.
So, the man that he just killed was the one who owned this castle before?
Does appear that way.
So. All right, everybody. Let's make camp here. Let's make camp, and we'll move and we will move on to the next location.
Agreed.
Agreed.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Alice, to the... Riku looks around and, looks around. Alice?
Okay.
She's nowhere to be found.
Yep,
Oh,
the
man.
halls are quiet.
Is she supposed to be able to run off like that?
I don't know. I will stay up and guard for the night. See if she comes back.
Well, while you do that, I will put a protective barrier around us and everything like that to make sure that we won't get attacked overnight while we rest. So she's gonna cast that protective barrier thing that Atox did before.
So basically,
then.
empowered protective good and evil.
Yeah. So she does that, and then alright, we should be safe for the night or whatever. I suggest we all get some rest and everything.
Are you sure you want to do this by yourself, love?
I'll be fine, darling. There's a reason God invented coffee.
If you say so, I won't question you.
Do as you wish. Go ahead.
You were technically talking first, so go.
Alright, do it as you wish. If you guys want to take turns of standing guard, that is very well. But for me, I'm gonna go and need a rest. So have a good slumber, everybody, and may pray that we do well for the next round. Vixie's gonna retire to her tent that's been made up.
Okay.
Riku does look at Varen and gives her a smile. If you want to stay up a little longer with me, darling, I won't object.
Would you like to know the fun part?
Of course.
I'm a full-blooded elf. I don't need sleep.
Interesting.
I'm a machine. I technically don't need it. Need any company? I'm here too.
You're more than welcome.
She looks at Galavar.
As much as I would prefer to stay up and guard with you, I need rest.
Understandable, darling.
Very understandable.
Didn't sleep well the last time, and I would rather not have a repeat of what happened earlier.
We need you at your best, buddy.
Sorry, Yuffie, won't you come sleep with me tonight? I can use the company. For those who don't need to sleep or whatever, you guys can stand guard if you wish.
Yuffie smiles.
Of course!
She climbs off Jack.
Unless you like sleeping on
To be fair,
Corinthian leather seating, not good enough for you. I see.
to be fair, Jackie, it wasn't necessarily the Peruvian leather. It was more or less the, I don't know, this place.
Welcome.
Anywho, have a good slumber, everybody, and everything, okay?
Alright.
And of course, Vixie goes with Yuffie to go to sleep. And that's all for Vixie.
Okay. Unless anyone else has anything else to say, I will close us out with one final thing, and then I will give the end of the chapter thing.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, they're all standing guard, except for Galavar, Vixie, and Yuffie. As this is going on, Alice is slinking through the shadows ahead of them through the mansion, basically cursing to Castle, cursing to herself.
Failure. Again. Every battle, another loss. Why was I the only one fully charmed?
She manifests in front of a mirror.
What am I?
Okay.
Puts her hand on it and basically slinks back into the shadows, into the night.
Alright. Alright. Unless anyone else has anything else to say, I will do what I need to do.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it.
Do it.
What's up, Jack?
I said do it.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
Meanwhile, with Esmeth, Arya, Frankenstein, and Dracula, Arya holds her heart, holds the hollow part of her chest where her heart used to be, almost like a spiritual bond broken as she has grief washes over her. Arya, you seem troubled. Honestly, emotions don't look good for a doll. Bite your tongue, Frankenstein. Eloquiste is no longer with us. I felt her connection gone. She got too overzealous. You ask me, all that blissful hypnosis mumbo jumbo doesn't really do anything. It takes real determination and real resolve to get something done. Bite your tongue. Enough, both of you. It seems the Misfits of Targoviste more persistent than we thought. Nevertheless, I feel they might be approaching the Sky Gardens next. Arya slowly stands up. Esmeth, I wish to go forth. I want to avenge my sister. After all, I want to make them pay. Do as you wish, Arya. Just remember what happened to your sister as well. She got too arrogant, and thus, she lost herself to the heat and pleasure of the battle. As Esmeth looks down, seeing the knight chess piece fade away, he just closes his eyes. Go forth and do your own preparations. Well then, Esmeth, if this little parade meeting is done, I wish to go back to my work. I have my own things I need to do, and I do not need to be around this hall forever. I do have one question, though. What is your lord even doing? His castle is being overrun by miscreants, and you are letting it... If anything, Esmeth, I don't think you're being quite honest with all of us. My methods are my own. For now, you are to do as you are told, Frankenstein, or have you forgotten the deal you made with me and my lord? In exchange for the vast knowledge you possess, you are to obey our orders and to do as we say. Sometimes I wonder if that deal is even worth it. As Frankenstein turns and walks away, he sighs at Esmeth sighs and looks at the two empty seats. It doesn't really matter anyway. I'll have to give my report to Lord Dracula soon. In the end, it'll be I who gets what I want. As the place fades to dark, we close out this chapter as the Misfits of Targoviste were successful in defeating Eloquiste. 2 of the 4 dark-robed disciples fallen, leaving only Frankenstein, Arya, and Esmeth remaining, and then of course Count Dracula, as well as something else in this castle growing ever stronger. They all rest for the evening. The mental battle, the battle of minds and will, ebbing away at their strength in hopes for rest. As four of them stand guard. their journey ends for now until next when we enter the Sky Gardens. And with Alice questioning her own performance, she things with her become a little more deep, shall we say. But for now, the chapter of the Dark Chapel is closed. 2 of the castle's areas have been purified and cleansed. And that will wrap it up for the
Night, Lulu.
Have a good night, Lulu.
Night, Lulu. Thoughts on the boss and the area?
Go ahead.
I just want to say, I want to cast Counterspell.
I hate you.
Absolutely not.
I fucking hate you.
DBY in chat, while we're at it, in regards to when Eloquiste earlier during her death speech said that there are ways to damage someone beyond blades. He said, "That's right. Some of it's counterspell psychic."
Yeah, that's fair. But aside from that, I hope you guys had fun with that. I am sorry if I was a pain in the ass.
Oh, you're fine.
If you may allow me to re-irritate, fuck.
Look, the telepathy spells she was casting. I didn't expect a lot of those to go through. I was expecting you guys to. Yeah, no, fuck you, mine's too strong. All of a sudden, 2 of you guys got fucking charmed.
Yeah, I was just gonna apologize for when I got a little uppity about the wisdom saves. It was just getting ridiculous. I apologize.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like I said, just the dice were unkind tonight, and D&D is just like the dice determine the final factor.
See, that's the funny thing, though. Like, most of the dice were fine. It was just the damn wisdom saves tonight were not happening.
Yeah.
Somehow this is Miles's fault.
Oh, God. But yeah, also I will say this, next week we will not be having D&D as to what I have been hearing. So I'm assuming, we'll be probably doing it again the week after next. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So then I guess the week after next will be Arya's area.
Arya's area. And Arya.
I hate you.
Oh my God.
Anyway, are we raiding somebody, or are we just
We're not
off?
going to go through the trouble of looking up someone to raid at fucking 1:40 in the morning my time.
I'm just gonna say,
Go ahead. No.
Go ahead, JKR.
Sorry.
I am just going to say that tune in next Saturday at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time to DBY's channel for the annual Extra Life 24-hour stream held by the Mario Bros. Lake County.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely check that out. It's going to be a very fun.
Yes. And there will be a raffle involved, will there not?
Yeah, there will be a raffle involved. We are raffling off a Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which I wholeheartedly intend to compete in that raffle and hope to win it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I know it's not going to be
yourself, so
I was going to say may the D20 be in your favor, but that's not how the raffle.
And sometime after 6 o'clock Central, there will be a special appearance by a certain Furret and Dr. Harley Sawyer.
Yeah.
Sometime after 6 Central.
I'm just going to read off one message from Miles Way earlier in the stream, just as a final middle finger, final double middle fingers to the DM here for tonight. Hey Nico, did you finish those counter spells?
Oh no.
Miles wanted me to report that to you.
Okay,
He was too cowardly to say it to you himself.
I was going to say, before we end the stream, I'm going to say one thing. Chat, I love my players. I really do. I'm glad they're having fun with their characters. Also me. You all fucking suck for spamming counterspell over and over again. I'm looking at you, Lou.
To be fair, Yuffie spawned it, or did it more than Vixie did.
Yeah, and even on accident.
You're all equal to blame. God
I
damn
didn't
it.
do anything. I did the least, and I took the most damage. I took the only damage.
Actually, I think you're right. Actually, we're the only one that took damage.
Because I know how Hexblade works, but now I'm starting to think maybe I should just straight up target Jack or Galavar now because of what they're doing.
Or maybe Vixie for all those lovely counter spells she has lined up.
Yeah, you see, here's the problem. I did target Vixie with a hypnotic pattern, and that counterspell just said, no, fuck you, you're not allowed.
With all that said...
I'm gonna fuck off and go to bed.
Yeah, we're all gonna fuck off and go to bed. Unpleasant dreams. Especially to you, Nico.
I didn't do nothing wrong, also fuck counterspell.
Instead of where they are. If you're having trouble...
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good
So long, Screwy. See you in St. Louis.